now and share the software. Join us now and share the software. Hunters can get piles of money, but they cannot help their neighbors. When we have enough free software and a call, we'll throw out this dirty license out evermore. When we have enough free software and a call, we'll throw out this dirty license out evermore. Join us now and share the software. Join us now and share the software. Hunters can get piles of money, but they cannot help their neighbors. When we have enough free software and a call, we'll throw
Hi.
this dirty license out evermore.
How's it going? How's it going? I found out that I'm in a drama that I didn't even realize I was a part of because no one actually tagged me in it. There's some when I put out the video on Matthew Miller talking about Fedora Flatpaks. Yo, thanks for the biddies. Appreciate it. When I put out the video of Matthew Miller talking about Fedora Flatpaks, apparently some FlatHub people took a lot of issue with that, but no one tagged me in it. So they're all just having like this little argument like amongst themselves with no one actually seeing the correction. So I've reached out to the guy who had issues with it, and we'll see if he wants to come on the channel. He probably won't, because I know that he doesn't like me. But we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, how you guys doing? How you doing, Vulcan? How you doing, 8-Bit? How you doing, Ronson? Welcome, welcome, welcome. If anyone's curious, I'll send you the thing. It's, well, I'll show you the thing. It is this right here. The Fedora project leader is willfully ignorant about FlatHub. And it's basically just, like, going over the interview I did, and there's, like, you know, a few people here. There's, like, I say drama, but it's, like, 4 people. It's like 4 developers just arguing like amongst themselves, basically. But hey, if he wants to come on and correct it, I'd be more than happy to chat with him. We'll see though. We'll see. Anyway, let's go and play 9 Souls. Let's go and update 9 Souls, and then we'll play it. Hades 2 trailer? I am aware of the Hades 2 trailer. I watched... I think did I watch all of it? I don't know. We'll watch it again on stream though. I'll definitely have a look at that later because, isn't it the both runs are now available? I don't know how much of the story is going to be available. Hopefully we can now progress the story because things have been basically halted for fucking, I don't know, at least a year now. Because the fates aren't in the game. So you can't actually... At least, maybe the fates are in the game now. But the 3 fates weren't in the game before. And the next story, like, element was... Find the fates. So you just literally could not do that. Yeah, I'm curious how hard the new boss is gonna be. Because, what's his face? The last guy they added with the fucking bird. Holy shit! Holy shit! I think the highlight is the Ares boon arrived. That is cool. I'm curious to see how good it's gonna be because there's a lot of stuff that they've like cranked up the power in this game. So I expect the Hades boon to be fucking cracked. Okay. Now, we're going to be doing this for a bit, so We'll see. It's gonna take me a little bit to get back into the flow of this game, but we'll see. Hopefully we can do it without much problem. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's see how this goes. I have... Okay, that's about as well as I expected the start to go. Okay, that went not as bad as I'd expected. Oh wait, she can do that triple? Eh? Oh, okay, right, okay. She does a big backswing there as well. Okay. Yeah, I'm real curious about some of the combos that's gonna happen. Like some of the what do you call it? What are the combo boons called? I'm blanking what they're called. Also I'm curious to see if more gods are gonna be added. Because what don't we have from the first game? Or do we have everything now? I can't recall. Brody, hi, how's it going? Welcome to hell. I don't know why you've written that in all caps, but hi. You're gonna see this this moon thing a lot of times until we get back into the flow of things. It's gonna happen a bunch of times. This is gonna be a test on my yapping ability. How long can I yap without just ending up repeating like, oh, I died, oh, I died, oh, I died. Now, the answer is probably gonna be not long enough, but, oh, right, let's triple. Yeah, the answer's definitely gonna be not long enough, but we'll, try to talk. The only problem is this fight is a two-step, at least a two-stage. It could be longer. Fuck! Duo boons, yeah. Athena is still absent. What was Athena's boons? Athena, Hades. No, Athena's not. Wait. No, wait. No, you can definitely get some stuff from Athena, though. I'm pretty sure. Wait, am I misremembering? I don't think she's a, I don't think she shows up as, like, a regular boon in the second game, though. No, you can definitely get Athena stuff in Hades, too. I'm pretty sure. Wait, am I has it been that long since I played Hades 2? It doesn't drop as like a regular boon though. I think it's one of those area rewards, if I remember correctly. I could be misremembering entirely though. Fuck, too early. This isn't gonna be one of those bosses where it's gonna be like, oh, there's a cheese strat. The cheese strat is just get good. I might want to swap to something more defensive because I've had like fairly aggressive what do you call it, thingies on the computation boost thingies that I'm blanking the name on, but I'm probably not going to be very productive in this fight. Right, she does that after that. I just watched your recent gnome logo video. I'm wondering why they don't have a garden gnome as their logo. That is definitely something that's being considered. I don't know either. It makes more sense than foot. Technically, it's not a foot, it's a footprint, but no one realizes it's a footprint. Right, if no one realized your logo is a footprint, it's a foot. How am I getting my timing that bad? Okay. I don't remember being this bad at the fight. Okay, yeah, this... Gee, what is happening? What was that? Yeah, she's definitely in the game. She doesn't drop as like a regular door reward though. That I know for a fact. I think she shows up like, is it Artemis? Yeah, I feel like she shows up as a reward like that. It's been like, the last time I played was when the Upwards expansion came out. That was the last time I played. But, so yeah, Artemis. Why am I always forgetting the third hit? Okay. Green Archer Mummy only shows it once per run, I think. Is it once per run? That would make sense then. Okay. Okay. If you don't land that, you will get hit by that. Okay, yeah. I think the strat for that is just run. Okay. Okay. Yeah, strat for that is just run. Okay. Oh my god, I missed it. You know, all things considered, I was gonna say all things considered we're doing relatively well, and then completely cook it. I think main thing you want to do is try to like farm the charms. Because that seems to be like the easiest way to get some like damage in. And that's first stage. It was gonna be first stage, and then I cook it. I didn't. Okay. Woo! Okay, that's first stage. Now, are we gonna do that again? I don't even know. Okay, when I got to first stage before, I don't even know what an opener was for this. You're also wondering why Thai people think it's disrespectful. Well, I'm Egyptian, I confirm. We also think it's disrespectful. One of the things my parents taught me is to not flash the sole on my foot in front of someone. Do you happen to know, like, the reason why that is? I don't know if you just know that you shouldn't do that, or if you actually, like, know the cultural reason. Oh! Okay. That is a block test. That is a block test right there. Fuck. That is cooked. Okay. Now that I know what that is, I'm not going to do it right, but I at least know what it is. Okay, you got to run past where she stopped. Otherwise, you will get hit. Okay, so sometimes she doesn't do the third attack, but there's no harm in blocking the third one, even though it doesn't happen. I see, I see, I see. So it's safer to block as if the third attack's gonna come. And then we run. Didn't get it? Why didn't I get it? Wait. I'm confused. Eh? It's because feet touch the ground, assume the ground is dirty. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, I thought there'd be like, I thought there would be something more to it than just that. But that is understandable. I don't know if the reason in Thailand is the same. I don't know how much you're interested in Slay the Spire like games, but Monster Train is 90% off. I feel, have I? Monster Train, that one's ringing a bell. I'm blanking on what it is though. I'll take a look after this. After this failed attempt, I'll take a look. Okay. Okay. Good start. Okay. Oh, if you do it on an attack, actually iframe can do it. Interesting. Huh. Probably not the intention to, like, dodge it like that, but it works. Okay. Okay. If we dodge right at the end as well, that also works. Also, probably not the intended way to do it. Okay. Run and dodge. Okay, if you get that slightly earlier, there's just enough time to charm there. Okay. Can do a thing? No? Assuming that doesn't become a what do you got, a double stab, you can get a charm in there. But it's usually better to just not go for that. Okay. I didn't start running quick enough. I got hit by the attack and I didn't start running quick enough. Hello everybody, what's up? What is this? Not much. We're gonna be doing the same thing for quite a while here. I'm getting the idea of how this boss works down. Oh, actually we'll pause at the start of this one. I'll have a look at that game. Okay, Monster Train. It definitely something that rings a bell. I'm just blanking on what it is. I have no idea what's happening here. I have no idea what's happening. I'm just happy to be here. Cap. Wait. Are you happy to be here or not? Why does this look exactly like a Hearthstone answer? Why does this look like those fake mobile games? You've seen the games, right? Where like you go up the tower and you get like stronger and stronger as you go. It actually looks like one of those games. Bruto's talking about gnome feet. So, I left one cut in that video where I said gnome instead of gnome. And I thought it was funny, so I just left it there. I could have redone it, but where is the fun in that? Where is the fun in doing that? This flat, I've just been like checking over on Mastodon. This Flat Hub drama is just like continuing. No, Brody loves feet. I will not accept this slander. I love thighs. Okay. Oh, fuck, I thought it was the other one. Ah, he's gonna double it? Okay. You don't normally do that one, but sure, I'll take it. Okay. Fuck, he did double stab. I don't know why, but dodging in the air seems like the timing's easier. Sorry, blocking in the air seems like the timing's easier. It might actually be easier, or it might just be me imagining it. I don't know. I have to definitely play around with it. Bonk. Okay. That is a solid start, actually. Not sure how that actually didn't hit. How that didn't hit me. Please, yes, please spam that. Please do that. Yep, thank you. You know what? Now that I'm getting the idea of how this fight works, first stage isn't actually as hard as I thought it was. It's not easy. Don't get me wrong. I'm still fucking up the fight way more than I should, but it makes a lot more sense now. So we might be here all day. Take back what we might be here all day, but maybe not. Maybe there's some hope. This doesn't feel as hopeless as some of the other bosses I've done, where it really did feel like luck half the time. Okay. And first stage. Now, how does this work? How do you work? I see. I have no fucking clue what happened there. Okay. Okay. I think it wants me to block it, but the timing is... I don't know what the, I don't know what the timing is. Just think, other than Erland, who else would you count in that boss category of pure luck? Wait, Erland? Was that... Wait, hold up. Was that a boss in this game? Hold up. What do you mean Erlang in Black Myth? Because I'm not remembering a thing called Erland. Do you... I think you... did you mean Erlang over in Wukong? Erlang, yeah. Well, Erlang's not a... Erlang wasn't a luck boss. It was just fucking hard. What do I do? What was that? What was that? Okay, this is a bad start. What was any of that? You might actually be able to block that. I don't know. I don't know if the timing's enough. Erlang, the program language. You don't know, I've had multiple people send me the programming language Erlang after the Erlang thing. All 3 Erlang developers. Okay. Dodge that. Go that. Okay. What? Why did I get a double hit? It wasn't the double hit move. That's the double hit move. Okay. Do that. That slow wind-up's always gonna get me. I don't know what it is about slow wind-ups. Nope. Okay. I misjudged which attack that was. I thought that was the, I thought he was gonna do another charm. It was a, why did I go that way? Why? How's your week going? How long did you fight Erlang again? Was that 13 hours? At least 13 hours, yeah. I don't know the exact number, but 13 13 is around about correct. The answer is too fucking long. That's the actual answer. And this boss isn't gonna be that, assuming its second stage isn't completely cooked. My assumption is second stage is basically gonna be first stage, but there's that opener. And the opener is what's cooking me. Okay. Okay. What? Why did I not go for triple? Okay. 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 Oh, you're mentioning updates before. Marvel Rivals had an update as well. Now we have the Thing and Human Torch, at least as of the weekend, we will. But we know how they're gonna play now. Which means I'm gonna have a lot of fun on the weekend. And I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of people who try to play these characters who have no idea how to play them. And hopefully, they're on the other team. Okay. Okay. That was a really, really good first run. Wait. Do you dodge it? Wait, do you... Eh? Did I get the timing wrong there, or are you supposed to dodge it? You should be able to block it. Well, yeah, he had his 3-stage fight, and then he had the post-fight fight. Granted, the post-fight fight it's basically a tutorial. You couldn't lose that one. We late. How you doing, Limo? Welcome, welcome. You missed absolutely nothing besides me mostly working out how the first stage's fight works. I say mostly because I still fuck up sometimes. Okay. We're at least 30% consistent. Okay, maybe not. Maybe that's an overstatement. But I'll take it anyway. A random question, what's the best way to start with trying to set up CI via Docker containers? My CI knowledge is extremely limited. It's almost over. It's not almost over. We've still got another 2 hours here. Don't you worry about that. Okay. 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 Why did I not dodge at the end there? Fuck that up. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. That one, and now he's good. Not the right attack. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I don't exactly know what that dodge was. Okay, first stage clear. Now, how the fuck do we do this? Is it difficult there? It's quite difficult. Yes, I am struggling. Can I, yeah, give me a tip. I'm more than happy to have one. If there is some way that I can deal with this more consistently, that would be nice. Okay, okay. So you definitely can block that. It's just a matter of actually doing it. Okay, that is a new attack. I don't like that. No new attacks. Right. Okay, well, at least we're in second stage. No, I know... Oh my god, she doesn't... There are a lot more attacks that you can use the super block than you think. No, I know they can be used on other attacks. It's just a matter of getting the timing down. I'm aware they can be used on normal attacks as well. I'm just, yeah. And changing stuff now? Yeah, changing stuff now is gonna throw me way off. Can we not do it? Can we not do triples? Like that attack, I know that you can charge block. It's just the timing of that is fucking cooked. Like, you have to basically go right away. And I don't know exactly how long you need to charge for before you let go and actually work. Okay. Like, you probably charge stack that as well. Or charge block that as well. If you get hit by that, you're basically gonna die. I will take a look at that one hit run afterwards, though. Or if we get to a point where, I'm just suffering, I will take a look at the one hit. I will take a look at the one hit. But I think I know how to consistently get through the stage opener now. Because that's like the main concern with getting to second stage. Fuck that up. I thought it was the other one. Yeah, that's the main concern with getting into second stage. Dealing with that stage open. If you can't do that, you just die. And honestly, like, more consistently dealing with those, I think is way more important. Oh, wait, if you jump that. Oh. Wait, can you jump out of that? Hold up. I think you might be able to, if you get caught in that, you might be able to just jump out and get out more safely. Okay, that's actually a nice thing to remember when I end up getting cooked by it again. Okay, maybe don't jump there. This has been a very long week for me. I did effectively 2 podcasts on Tuesday, and then I did 4 videos that day as well. And we'll see if this next episode ends up happening with the guy who has an issue with what I said on FlatHub. I guess it's not even what I said. This is the best part about that drama. It's not even what I said that's an issue. I guess maybe a little bit, but most of it is like what Matt said, the Fedora project leader. Okay. 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 And do that. Okay. The sphere red is actually... I'm well aware you can do a charge parry. I've done them a bunch of times. It's just a matter of getting the timing right. I let go too late. I let go too late. I see a suggested video on the title, on the side title, beating Agong every day until Silk Song releases. I will say this is definitely not, like, as bad as, like, some of the super bosses in Hollow Knight, right? Like, I have no idea how you beat, what do you call it? Like, the big glowy boy. Here, like, I can see how to do this. I'm just not doing it. That's the important distinction. I can see how to do this. Fucked if I know how. Fucked if I can do it consistently, though. Okay. 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 Do that and go there. And don't get cocky with the damage. Honestly, that ends up being my like failure in so many fights. Getting cocky with the damage, trying to get hits in when I know I shouldn't. So many of my problems with bosses would go better if I just played less aggressively in a lot of cases. Maybe not in this case. At least most of the time. Most of the time, it was just me actually fucking up. Okay. Thank you for going the correct direction. Take that. I just want to be able to get into second stage consistently, so then I can actually practice that opener. Okay, you do that. You do that. You do the bomb? No. How many of those are you gonna do? What are you doing? What the fuck was that? Did she do 4 in a row? What? Why? Why did that happen? Okay. Cooked it, but it's fine. Okay. This could maybe be the run. It won't be, but it could be. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, she will do a lot of counters your charge block. I am not... I don't like that. I don't like that. Yo, Venny, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. If I can just get into second stage with more heals, it should be fine. Theoretically. And I got into second stage with 4 heals before, and then I fucked up the opener. Ugh. Tell me that... Okay, for anyone who has beat this boss, tell me there's not a 3rd stage. Yeah, Radiance. That's who I was thinking of in our Hollow Knight. I have no fucking clue to beat Radiance. Oh, horsey chef. Did you just have some extra points that you wanted to use? You were saving up a bit too many? Why did I do that? Yesn't. Perfect. Ooh. Oh, that was the other attack. Aussie mode. Okay, sure. There you go. Enjoy. Now you get to watch whatever this is. I don't even know why I have this as an option. I think I just yoinked it from someone. I was like, that's funny. I'm gonna do that. Why did I do that on my side? Okay. Yeah, it's complete. I did the wrong thing. It is completely safe to do a 3rd block even if you don't need it. And it's probably better to do a 3rd block just in case. Why am I facing that direction? Wait, where'd you get that tree icon? Who has a tree icon? What? Tree icon? Did you see the thing I DM'd you about the Xbox AI shit? I did. I didn't look at it yet. I might take a look at that on stream in a bit. Hopefully after this fight's over. That would be ideal. Okay. Okay, so we can definitely get a charm hit in there. There's a tree icon on Hydrate. Hydrate is one of the Twitch pre-built, like built-ins. So they probably just added an icon there. Or yeah, or Venny said it's always been there and you just didn't notice it. Okay. You charmed out of that? Okay. Sure, make up new attacks. That's fine. Okay, and there we go. There's second stage. Second stage with one here. Oh. Too early. Do I want to be closer to get the timing right? Maybe I want to be closer. Maybe being closer will help. I have a pizza that makes everyone angry. Half anchovies, half pineapple. I'm late, new shirt. It's an old shirt. It's just one I don't usually wear on videos. You will see that if you pay attention to the shirt I'm wearing in my thumbnails, you will see this one very often. But usually I like wearing a white shirt on stream, especially on stream. Because I blend into the background too much otherwise. But I don't have any clean shirts. Or better yet, I have clean shirts. I don't wanna find them. Because they're probably still outside drying. The story of my life. I'm just fucking lazy half the time. Half the time, 99% of the time. The times where I'm not lazy is far less. Okay. And you can do ball. Do that. Where'd he go? Bonk and a bonk. Okay. Cooked it, cooked it, cooked it. Fine, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. Shouldn't have done that. Okay, and then we go that, and then we take stage. Okay, okay. I keep forgetting you guys usually air dry stuff, not have a drying machine. We do have dryers. I have a dryer. I just don't use it because I think it's stupid.
Fun fact, if you install Arch once a day for 100
Clean.
days, you turn into a femboy.
Very clean.
Some dude is running a YT channel where he installs Arch once a day. It started off until he got a girlfriend, but after 100 days he became a femboy and until he got a boyfriend. He has also posted a proof video and showed off his programmer socks.
What are you fucking talking about? What are you talking about? I think being closer makes it cleaner. Okay, okay, you can't block that one like that. No! Okay, okay. Getting a charm in there, maybe not best idea. Okay. Okay, that one maybe we could charm off of? I don't know. Oh, okay, so she'll cycle between red, white, white, red, and red, white, white, dash. Okay. Ren, I'll call the pizza police on you. He installed Arch while on a plane, apparently. Yeah, I've just always, when I didn't have a dryer growing up. Dryers still sold here, but most people don't really use them. Most people have at least, like, a little bit. Wait, what did... Wait. Oh, that's why your message got deleted. Nightbot, yeah. Then he said the evil word. Then he said lil bro. Yeah, I meant to show the message. I accidentally deleted it. Nightbot has no ability to determine context. Oh my god. Yes, it was a legitimate question, but, Nightbot still doesn't like the question. Oh my god, bad. What? Don't do... Be very careful where you charm. Stop charming on things you can't charm off of. Maybe it's not a bad idea. I haven't had people be annoying like that. Why did my thing change? I didn't change the arrow. Why did the arrow change? Is there like a hotkey to change it? Wait, I'm actually confused now. I don't know why that happened. Okay. That was not a time to do that. I somehow didn't get completely cooked. I didn't even try to block that. I might have to add it back when I do Elden Ring, though. I don't know. I got cocky. I got cocky. I got cocky. I got cocky. I thought I had the time to charm there and get the hit off. I did it once before. Peak programming, what did you send me? What the fuck is this? Okay. Okay. Wait, you made Nightblock actually block Lil Bro? I did. I did because those people were annoying. And then they started coming back on alt accounts and I didn't want to deal with them. So, yes. Yes, I actually did that. This is not a meme. This is a thing that actually happened. Okay. Lil Bro. I'm surprised they didn't start, like, changing the spelling. You're right there. What? Why did I not try to block that? Ill bro. Okay. Okay. Little brother. My brother. Eh? Okay, triple. Oh, and he still does the bomb. Lovely. Okay. This feels like it's gonna be a. I feel like this is gonna be like a 2-hour fight. That's where I'm at right now. Because first stage getting relatively clean, but there's so much of second stage that I've not even tried to deal with yet. Okay, and there we go. Small brethren. La ill broa in it. What the I don't even know what you're trying to say there. Cook the last one. Okay. Okay. Not great. Not great. Not great. Okay. You know what? This is actually going well. And then I completely fuck up the bomb. Stop talking! Stop talking! What are you doing? Just do the fight! Oh, no, the Marvel Rivals dev team did not get laid off. 7 people from the Seattle support branch got laid off because they finished their contract. They were brought on to do some specific, like, level tooling work, and then they finished the work, and then they weren't... They left the company. Yeah, this is something that a bunch of tech news outlets started reporting on, and like gaming news outlets started reporting on. It's complete nonsense. Yes, people did get, like, people are out of a job, but the actual team, no. The main dev team is in China. It's just like 7 dudes in Seattle. And sure, yeah, 7 dudes in Seattle not having a job, fine, yeah, problem. But like, it's not the dev team. I'll do that in just a second. Okay, there we go. It's so funny that people said the game director, right? Because, like, you can literally look at who the game director is. The guy who posted on LinkedIn, not even remotely close to the game director. Like, the game director is the guy who does all of the marketing videos. Why did I jump there? Why did I jump there? That's cooked. I can understand why they'd be annoyed, right? Like the people that, you know, actually are the core dev team. I don't know. I think the reason why people had an issue, right, and why people just bought into it straight away, is the game industry is full of layoffs right now and has been for a while. So if they hear about a layoff, right, like no one's gonna question a video game layoff. It's like, oh yeah, video game developers at a game that does well, like Hi-Fi Rush, right? Like remember when the Hi-Fi Rush devs got laid off after Hi-Fi Rush did fucking incredibly. So people hear about people being laid off, like, okay, that makes sense. Okay. Like, even if it's nonsense, people will just buy it. Oh, you can also just dodge through it if you're close enough. Okay. She did the attack inside the pillar. I didn't even see it. I didn't even see that happening till it was over. Software, what is it? Pierce, I don't know what that word's trying to be. I have literally no idea what that word is trying to be. Is that in general? I think that's what that is. High Pass made so what game execs made it, but Game Pass made it so execs didn't notice, so they axed it. Well, no, it's not even that. The game made a lot of money. The game sold lots and lots of copies outside of Game Pass. Like, there's this thing where, like, Game Pass kills games. That's not how that works. The game did sell really well as well outside of Game Pass. But software doesn't in general have layoffs. Software has layoffs when companies overhire and underdeliver, right? Like, this is why every company did a bunch of layoffs after COVID, because they thought the COVID bubble was going to last forever. They thought, oh, well, people are inside right now, so people are always going to be inside. It's like, not necessarily. Like, they got really cocky with the way they handled that. And that's why it all get... And then, the other problem with AAA studios is they're making garbage, right? Like, if your games underperform, right, like, you're gonna have to fire people. If you budget a game to sell 100 million copies and you sell 5 million, right? Like, let's not even go that extreme. You budget a game to sell 10 million copies and you only sell 5, right? Like, you got a problem. And this will happen when you have these, like, $400 million games. AAA studios are getting too big. That's the problem. Like, even if they make a good game, they can't make enough to actually make it successful. Like, we need to go back to the PS2. That's what we need. Smaller games. Small, cool games. And that's basically what the indie space is. Okay. And there we go. First stage cleared. First stage cleared. I'm getting that one way off. We need to go back to the PS2 era so we can have more character action games. That I agree with. I still find the Concord situation hilarious. I want to know how many copies that game actually sold. Because it had no players on launch, right? Like, that game kind of sold more than... God, I don't even want to know. Like... It kind of sold more than, like, a couple of thousand copies, surely. We need to stop making $100 million games that have does 1 million sales, isn't a total flop. Even worse than that, a lot of these games are like 200-300 million. And this is why you have companies like being so safe and not making, like, new IPs, right? Like, yes, it is, like, these Spider-Man games are cool, but at what point is a Spider-Man game going to stop being cool? Like, how many Spider-Man games until it gets stale? Is it going to be 4? Is it going to be 5? Because you know they're going to keep doing it. And there's going to come a point where it becomes stale. And it's the same thing with, like, Call of Duty, right? Like, why do we have Black Ops 6? Because it's safe. And that's the main explanation for a lot of things happening in the AAA game world. It's safe, so we keep doing it. And it's kind of happening in the anime world as well, not to the same extent. Like, why do we have 7 seasons of My Hero, right? It's the same thing. My Hero is safe. Or, like, if you want to look at the movie industry, it's the same. Why is the MCU still going? Like, why does the MCU exist? Because it's very safe. Well, open world Spider-Man games have been a thing since PS2. And they've got them in streams. Yeah, I know they've been around for a while, but I mean like the current style of doing them. Right, I'm not saying a Spider-Man game in general. I mean the current way they work. With the current swinging system, the current fighting system, the current exploration system. Because they're going to keep making the same game over and over again. It's the Assassin's Creed thing, right? Like, Assassin's Creed up until... Well, up until Black Flag, they were the exact same game over and over again. It was good. And then it had to, like, after that, it started expanding out into, like, being an RPG, and now the RPG stuff's getting stale. At some point, like, any good idea is gonna get stale. It's just a matter of when. And maybe it's not, it lasts longer than you would expect. But there will come a point where making Spider-Man games like the way they are now is going to become stale. Like, imagine this, right? Imagine they remade Spider-Man 2 another 5 times, right? Like, they changed nothing about the game but the story. Spider-Man's already getting stale. Spider-Man 2 was the exact same story beats as Spider-Man 1. I haven't played it, so I can't really comment on that. Assassin's Creed is like a yearly or bi-yearly stuff where, as there's only 3 Spider-Man games, one of which basically standalone. Yeah, I'm not saying they're stale now. I'm saying there will come a point where they are. And maybe it takes 5 games, right? But it will happen at some point. Okay. I think the only game that gets away with it are sports games. The only things that get away with it, like, completely are sports games. Okay, do not try to always block that. Be careful. Pay attention to what attack she's going to do as the next attack. Okay. Okay. I guessed the wrong attack, but I recovered. And it's kind of the problem that a lot of racing games have, where they're kind of full, like, we don't really have fun racing games anymore. TXR is such a fucking, it's such a refreshing thing to see. I'm hoping Spider-Man 3 focuses on Miles more. He's such a more interesting and compelling character to me than Peter, though I may be biased. I'm kind of reading his ongoing, have read most things he's in. I think the other thing that helps Miles is Miles has just had a lot less screen time. Like, Miles has been around for a long time, but he's kind of just been the comic book Spider-Man for a while. In media outside of the comic books, you haven't really had much of Miles. Like, obviously you have Into the Spider-Verse, now you have these games, but, like, besides that, you don't really have that same level. Like with Peter, there has been so many retellings of Peter's story. Like, just in movies, there's 3 different Peters, right? And that's, like, without considering things that happened even earlier in the past. These are just like part of the, these are like part of like the modern Marvel. Is that, I didn't realize Miles was that Nova character. You know what they need to do to refresh it? The answer is I'll show you how they need to refresh Spider-Man. This is how. This is the solution. The answer is Spider-Man. Bring back Japanese Spider-Man. That's how we do it. More Spider-Man. Fuck. Okay. Into the Spider-Verse did so much for Miles because the MCU stole Miles' energy for MCU Peter. So they had to come up with something new for him. Oh, I love Into the Spider-Verse. I love it. I'm not a fan of superhero stuff to begin with. Completely cooked that. I'm not a fan of much superhero stuff to begin with, but I really liked Into the Spider-Verse. Really, really enjoyed it. Legit, when I saw the trailer for Into the Spider-Verse for the first time, I was calling him a woke and DEI shit. And then when I saw the video, I was like, shit, I like him more than Pete. He's, they did such a fucking good job. Such a fucking good job with Miles. Again, it really does help that people just are not as familiar with the character. Like, that really helps a lot. It's certainly not the only thing, don't get me wrong, but the fact that he's not been done 3 different movie series just in, like, modern Marvel, without considering, like, earlier stuff that happened, like, you know, maybe back in, like, the 80s, whatever. I don't know what earlier Spider-Man stuff exists. I have heard some people complaining they're not really happy with like how Miles is being handled because he's kind of just been like being given new suits and they don't really have a direction for his story. I don't really know the full details. I just saw people complaining about it. Like they're kind of just like doing the same thing over and over again. Is like, just give him a new costume and that'll be the exciting new thing. Again, I don't read comics. I'm not sure on the details. That's just what I heard. Okay. Bad timing. Very bad timing. Okay. And let's go that, and there we go. His comics are legit great. They're the most consistently good Spider-Man publishing right now, especially since the current ongoing series has damn anime references in it. Like, I feel like I've shown you the Dio thing, right? I don't think you've shown me. No, I don't recall that. I feel like that's something I'd remember. DMs, I'll take a look in a sec. We're definitely more consistently, like, doing this part of the fight, though. Again, stop saying that. Stop saying doing consistently. Oh, that. Holy fucking shit, is that a motherfucking JoJo reference? JoJo's the best fucking anime. True, though. Josuke is so based. Very true. There you go. That is... Okay, yeah, that is cool. Josuke is my waifu. Same, though. I don't know if the TTS is going to be happy with that. I feel like the TTS might complain. That feels to me like it gets spam filters. I try to get blocked for spam. Yeah, it makes sense. At some point, I need to set up my, like my own stuff to do it. So then we can actually like deal with stuff like that and not get everything spam filtered. Pramagen made his own TTS, that's cool. Fuck. I don't know why I'm fucking up the timing for that attack now. Like, it was going fine before, but for some reason I'm just, like, not getting it now. Okay, do that. And you do bomb. Yep. Take that one. Okay, so it seems like if you get a 5-hit charge, you always get a arrow back, which is nice. Okay. I don't know if I have the thing that reduces knockback. I'm actually not sure. That fucking attack, dodging right through it and still getting hit by it is so fucking cringe. Like you can dodge through it, but the dodge timing is so weird. It's basically just not worth it. There we go. Woo! Yes! Okay, okay, good. Clean, clean. Okay, 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 okay. That was a clean start. Happens when you're speedrunning Celeste, say you're doing good because yeah, don't say you're doing good, you'll fuck up immediately. Exactly. Okay. 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 I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. Not good, not good. Nope, wrong attack, wrong attack. Okay. Okay. Why did I jump? Ah! I thought it was the charm for a second. Oh, I thought it was the charm. Do you want to do rivals after stream? Maybe. We'll see where we are. I have been meaning to get my hair cut, so I might want to go do that. I might want to do that beforehand, but we'll see. We'll see what time it is I finish streaming. Because I finish streaming around... Usually if I, like, do reacts afterwards, usually around, like, 4-ish. And, you know, stores here close... I don't know if you know. What time do stores, like, start closing around where you are? Because for me, it's around 5 o'clock. I need to head to the comic book shop later today. After that, I'm pretty free. Okay, easy. Okay. I didn't react fast enough. Yeah, you gotta wait until you see which attack she's doing before you jump. Because if you jump beforehand, you will not get back to the ground quick enough. And you can't do a charge block in the air. As much as I would like to do that. And that would probably be really overpowered if you could do that. Cooked. Cooked. Okay. Are you serious? Okay. I thought I had that timing down. I apparently didn't. Okay. Oh yeah, do you know what? Fuck! I shouldn't have tried to talk there. Have you noticed something different today about the stream? It's something very subtle, but it's something very, very importantly different. Okay. Okay. Mousepad? No, the stream hasn't disconnected. I ran right into the attack. Oh my god. Oh my god. She just hit me with everything. Okay. Yeah, I just reset the modem. I just rebooted the modem. I turned it off and on again and it fixed the problem. I should have just done that before. See, this right here is why tech people, well, like, anytime you go get, like, IT tech support, they'll always say, have you turned it off and on again? Because, yes, that actually is a fix for a lot of problems. Most problems, actually, will be fixed by turning it off and on again. How did that hit me? Whenever I restart my router, it resets my IP address. It should do that. That's on purpose. That's a good thing. You don't want it to have a static IP. Unless you're, like, hosting stuff out of your house. Heading off of that. Yeah, catch you later. Why is static IP bad? Okay, let's say that you are playing a video game, okay? And then someone doesn't like that you're playing the game. Maybe you're playing better than them. They get your IP address. They then DDoS you. Your network goes down. You restart the modem. You come back online, same IP address. They DDoS you again. They DDoS you again. They DDoS you again. They DDoS you again. That's why. Just restart the router and get a new IP. That... Pierce? Pierce, do you know what static IP means? Pierce, do you know what static IP means? Just restart and get a new IP? Yeah, if it's static, restarting won't give you a new IP. That's a dynamic IP address. The other reason why static is bad is IPv4 is a very small namespace or address space. Now you could really easily do static IP with IPv6, but we ran out of IPs in like the 90s. Yeah, so that's kind of a big reason why we don't do static as well. It was common back in the 90s to have a static IP address, but we literally ran out of IP addresses back then. So yeah. I have IPv6, yeah. Well, IPv6 is widely supported now. But it wasn't for a while. But yeah, if you're hosting stuff out of your house, yeah, IPv6, static IP is obviously what you want. There are ways you can get around it. You can do some fun things with Cloudflare. It's like a Cloudflare magic rerouting thing, and you can do dynamic DNS. Yeah. There's a bunch of ways you can get around it. But for the most part, you just don't want a static IP. I'm still getting the timing on that one wrong. I think I'm going too late. Then you need to pay for dynamic DNS. Yeah. I think you're just confused. Why did I not jump? Okay. Why am I not jumping? Why is your brain this fucking smooth? Okay. I thought static IP only changes if you reset the modem, and you keep the same IP forever if you buy one. Okay, no, you're definitely confusing a few things there. It's so funny that you skipped IPv5. So, okay, yeah, that's actually a funny thing you bring up. The protocol uses the version number 5 in the version field in the Internet Protocol header, but was never known as IPv5. So it's technically referred internally as IPv5. I actually don't know why they went with 6 instead of 5. Why is there no IPv5? Let's see. We have an article from It's Foss. Why do we go with the name IPv6? Okay, yeah, IPv5 was a prior... here we go. So IPv5 was a prior spec that was being used, or, being discussed. However, it was not accepted. However, they still internally referred to it as IPv5 because programmers... Basically, every weirdness about software design can be explained as 90s programmers wanted to do something fucking stupid. Like, honestly, that is the answer in so many cases. Now, is that a good thing? Is it a bad thing? I don't know. IPv5 would work just fine as a name as well. IPv6 is also fine. I don't think anyone would complain either way. Okay. But now that it's IPv6, there's no reason to change it. That is, unless you're the Wi-Fi Alliance, or whatever they're called, who renamed the Wi-Fi standard because it was fucking awful. Do you remember the days of, like, 802.11n, 802.11a, whatever the fuck it was? Wi-Fi had a rebrand a while... I don't even know how many years ago now. It's like a good number of years ago. Because the naming was not great before. Why did I jump there? Why did I not block there? Okay. Take that one. Take that one. And there we go. Because I'm a koala. It was too powerful. We had to make the annoying, more powerful IPv6 address. Yeah. So let me just show you the Wi-Fi thing first. So IPv5 exists. It was never publicly released. The run is... Yeah. Wi-Fi naming. The run probably not. I don't know. I'm getting distracted by a bunch of other random shit. There's a table on here. Yeah, here we go. So 802.11 is Wi-Fi 0. 802.11b is Wi-Fi 1. A is Wi-Fi 2. Oh yeah, here's the other thing. They didn't necessarily go in order with the old standard. So B came before A. And I'm sure these have meanings internally, but they're fucking disgusting. Also, the IEEE standard still uses this internally. I didn't realize that. But yeah, Wi-Fi 7, 802.11be is the current. This is such a better naming scheme. And it's a lot better than what USB is doing. USB is also... Yeah, USB naming is fucking cooked. Okay, go early. I don't know what happened there. I don't know how I didn't die there. Okay. Okay. Okay, so you want to get out of there as quickly as possible when that happens. What? What? Fuck you. Oh my god, I... Okay. Okay. Is USB naming a lost cause? No, they changed it once. They can change it again. Since you sang Dame Dane for Erlang or Baka Mi... The song's called Baka Mitai, by the way. Not Dame Dane. Will you sing Judgment when you beat... when you beat Agong? Oh, God. Oh, speaking of Yakuza, I am in the Haruka segment now. Miss, fuck. Party Doctor out like tomorrow? Something like that. I'm not gonna play it tomorrow, by the way. I want to catch up on the series first. I know there's a lot of people that are, like, going into Pirate Yakuza having never played a Yakuza game, which is going to be an interesting experience for those people. Like, Infinite Wealth kind of got a lot of, like, mainstream attention on Yakuza. Pirate Yakuza seems like it's, like, doing even more there. So expect to see a lot of normie streamers have no idea who Majima is, why he talks like that, what anything happening in the game is, who this Saejima guy is that shows up. The fact that this game is probably going to be a very important part of the story, like Gaiden was, because Ryuga Gotoku Studios wants to fuck around and just do stupid shit now. And there we go. First stage. Don't get me wrong, I will stream it, just not when it comes out. I want to catch up on the series first. I'll probably start streaming again when I get to Like a Dragon. That's what I'm thinking. Okay. Yahtzee already has a review of the game up. And then I must finish Yakuza 3. Yeah, 3 is a... I like 3, but, like, it's a little rough. Like, you have to know what 3 is going into it. And then you have to install the combat mod to fix the game. Because the game's combat was tied to the frame rate of the original version. Okay. Fuck, I forgot to jump! Ah! Okay. No! What are the Neptunia mods like? I've never looked at modding a Neptunia game. I mainly just want to see you stream Gaiden. Yeah, it's gonna take us a little bit to... That was a really clean run, though. If I could get a charm in there, I would have taken Aegon down to, like, under a quarter health. I just made a couple of mistakes there. But that was definitely the best run we've seen so far. Okay. I've got kind of like a strategy down now. Now, whether I'll be able to keep it up consistently, well, we'll see. That should have hit me, but I'll take it. Okay. Oh, Ishin. Yeah, I'm really curious how Ishin plays. Ren, have you played Ishin? Okay. Okay. Don't try to... I tried to get a block in there. I don't know why I even tried that. It hasn't worked every single time I've tried it before. Okay. I just need a spot where I can charm. There we go. Okay. I haven't Anishin yet. Okay, okay. Okay, we got it timing down. No! I dodged into it! Go the other way! Why would you do that? I had a system down for the blocking, and then I immediately fuck it up. Immediately! Nyanas, streamer, VTuber. Actually, you know what? What do you think is funnier? Seeing Nyanas in a Yakuza game, seeing Kei-san, or seeing Shibuya Kaho? Because I will never get over that. So close yet so far. Very true. Don't say I'm doing good. I know. Okay. Okay. Okay, you can definitely get a hit in there. You just gotta get the timing clean. Okay. Okay. And there's first stage done, 0 hits. Holy fuck. That was a really clean run. What the hell? I'm never doing that again. Okay. Okay, so it's better to dodge that one and then go for the attack afterwards. Yeah, that definitely seems to be the case. Okay, that's the one where I get knocked down and I can get a hit in. Now, will I is another question. Shouldn't have jumped. Shouldn't have jumped. We didn't get hit, but we should have tried to get a block in there. It's fine. It's fine. If we at least don't, like, we don't need to get optimal damage, at least not getting hit is fine. Like, it's something. No! Not that way! Okay. Okay. That was a little cooked. This game is sponsored by Brody Robertson's Continuous Rage Moment. Not as bad as a lot of games we played, actually. Bad, bad. Okay. Why would you dodge that way? Why would you dodge that way? Stop dodging towards the slash. Why am I doing that? If I just stop dodging towards the slash, I will not die. Yeah, this is like, we're chill right now. When I get to the 4-hour mark, then we can talk about me raging. Like, we're in the chill hours right now. Don't worry about that. If you actually want to see me rage, go have a look at the Erlang ones after fucking 3 streams. That right there is peak rage. Especially, like, the other problem Erlang had is it took me so long to get back to the parts I was stuck at. I think that was the main problem with Erlang. Like, it wasn't just it was a long fight. It was a long fight that took a long time to get back to the hard parts. And it wasn't like a clean stage either. It was just like one continuous fight. Which also made it felt kind of weird. Here at least, like, it's quick deaths and quick fight. Okay. Why did I do that? I was just getting cocky there. Okay, there we go. Okay, perfect. Right, she does that. Yep, okay, that's the direction you go. Go towards her and you will not die. I don't know why that's taking me so long to get my head around. Yep, favorite attack, right there. Almost fine. It's fine. It's fine, though. Okay. All good, all good, all good. Erlang had a lot of cinematic attacks. Yeah, that's the other problem. Fucking... like, it took ages to get through the stage. Like, you would have these, like, minute segments between the fights for, like, a long fight anyway. And I get why, right? Like, you know, it's cool, it's cinematic. But, like, it did get very tiring very quickly. Perfect! Okay. Okay. I think she changes how she counters if you charm or don't charm. I could be imagining that, but I think she does. Okay. Okay. There it is. There it is. Told you it was be a 2-hour fight. Told you. Maybe a bit short. As your mentor, I have to admit you've improved a lot. Unless there's a third stage. There was no hesitation. Between your movements, your determination was in full show. E. You're supposed to be my greatest achievement. I am. That's why I've been fighting to stop you. Huh. Hope you're right. The real enemy never disappeared. I'll leave it to you. The fate of all Solarians. Rare Brody Robertson W. Actually true, though. Yeah, baby! Sing Judgment now. I didn't say I was going to. You just suggested that I did. Open a wormhole before a space jump. Is that a thing that happened? I don't remember. Haven't seen him in chat for a while. He shows up now and again when he wants to say Hyperland and nothing else. We saw this place when we were with his sister earlier. This I think it's kind of like the afterlife or something, sorta, kinda. No, he was there because he donated a bunch like a year ago. He was never one of my patrons. He just donated a bunch on stream. Okay, we have to RP walk through here. Is that his name now? Look, Shun, he's back. I told you so, he came back. I'm confused what's happening here. Theoretically, we're moving to Cosmic. I've organized the recent energy reports together with Shun. Pengelei's soul-skip system is functioning smoothly. There shouldn't be any short-term computing shortages. In addition, with regards to repairs being performed on the vital sanctums, we've detected 0 anomalies in the core functions. Other than that... Wait, is that the... This isn't gonna do like credits roll here, is it? Stream compression Dedge. I can't fix that one. That's not my connection. That's just H.264 being bad. Okay, it is credits roll. I don't... Okay? Sure. I don't know why, but I've been seeing 9soul show up in so many more videos recently. Was his name Light Wang? Yes, Light Wang. I was like, what about being on a D? Do you realize that you don't get no Tyler? I think it's less about being on a tiler and more about being in a DE. There's a lot of niceties you get, like the way that window rules work in KDE is fantastic. The fact that you actually have a way to easily do theming built in, very nice. I can live without tiling. I'd just rather not. Also, it is nice to not have pure tiling, because as we've seen with games in the past, when I was back on like Awesome, it broke so many times. Yeah, is there a true ending in this game that I didn't like, that I needed to do something to get? If I, like, a lot of times you would tab out of the game, a game would break, it would like break out into a tile. Oh, there's a bunch of things that I didn't even know you were supposed to do to get the true ending. We'll have a look at the true ending. I'll look it up. One thing I don't like about KDE is it has independent monitor workspace. Sorry, it has singular monitor workspaces. So if you change workspace on monitor 1, it changes on every monitor. This means I have to like pin windows. It's annoying. That's one of the things Cosmic does as an option that, in my opinion, works better. Your name is Dicky. Dicky Dragon. I enjoyed this game. I really did. Thank you for telling me about Nine Souls. This is very fun. It kinda scratches that Hollow Knight itch. Kinda, sorta. It's not Silk Song, but it is very good. It is very, very good. 10 Souls win. And this is a good song. The ending song is legit better than the whole music career of... I don't know who that is. Can we skip this? The thing? Yes? No? No? I'm gonna guess this is a no on the skipping. Okay, we can't skip the credits. React time? It will be when the credits are over. Actually, no, I want to watch the true ending first. Except for when you finish Magnolia, so I can hear you compare and contrast them for a bit. Well, as it currently stands, I would say Magnolia, the combat starts up a lot quicker. And I think it is interesting making you have a more limited, range of attack characters. So that you have a more, I guess, more character building on those characters. Because in the first game, each of your attacks would be a separate character. In the second game, each of the characters have 3 attacks. Yeah, I don't know how this works. I don't know if when we finish the game, it goes into New Game Plus or something. I'm not sure how it does it, because some games automatically go into New Game Plus. Some games, they will let you continue on from just before the boss fight, and I don't know if I can do everything, because we got past the point of no return, so I don't know if I can even go back and do some of the stuff that I missed. Brody, did you see the Tito McDonald's ad? I am aware of it, I did not see it. Yeah, but I don't know if all that stuff is accessible past the point of no return. That's my main concern. Like, I would be fine to do that. I just don't know if I can. And if it turns out, like, I could do most of it, but not everything, like, that's annoying. Unless, like, you finish the game and it's not point of no return anymore and you can go around and do stuff. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see exactly how the game handles it. So if I go start game. Return you to an... Oh! Okay. I want to see what this actually means. An earlier branching point. So where are we? We're at the Tianhao Institute. Ooh, okay. You know what? I respect that. That is a nice way to do it. Now, the problem is I have no idea what I'm missing. That's the that's the other concern. I don't know what I still need to do. Yeah, I don't know what I need to do. I think we'll just watch the true ending. Because judging by what I'm seeing here, there's no boss fights I missed. It's just a matter of, like, side events that I missed. What game am I gonna play next? I'm thinking we go Strangers of Paradise. Wait, unless there is a true ending boss? Hold up. Is that a... Wait, is this an actual... No, okay, there's no separate boss here. It's just a true ending. Okay, yeah. I see. Okay, we did all this already. Ori? Ori's a good option as well. This guy has more heals than me. You move with grace and show no trace of it. Are you not scaredy, knowing that everything might turn to dust? I am scared, but I've also learned to accept failure. You didn't learn that from me. It's almost time. So you had less heals, more skill. He used way less heals as well. I think he used like 2 heals. Thank you for joining me as we bring an end to this era. Seems not even you can stop the inexorable... Whatever. No, stop! Solarians will last for... Don't care. Shit. Bro turned into pink sauce. I could have looked up a list. No, okay, one of the things... I have a list here. Like, that's not the problem. I have a list here, but I don't know... Like, this right here. I don't know if I've... How many of the poisons I've given him. And there's no, like, poison tracker. Like, things like this, I have no idea how far I am. This I know I've done. This is... just requirement for beating the game. And I'm not sure about these two. No, okay, this one I believe I did do. This one I'm not sure about. What, you're gonna detonate the rhizmatic bomb and that will destroy the entire island? I know. But this is the only way I can put an end to this disaster. Perhaps this will finally allow Kunlun... allow everything to return to nature. But what about you? I'm sorry. We have to take care of everything else. I've been a terrible friend, always making messes for you to clean up. It's not true, brother. Don't worry about it. Is Shun nearby? I want to speak to him. Shun, I need you to listen carefully. I'm afraid I won't be able to pick you up. I would gladly take some femboy content after a long day. Why? What? Why are we talking about femboys now? Did I miss something? Promise me you eat well and live well on the pale blue planet, even when you're not on your own. You lied to me. Also, remember to teach yourself swimming. I'm sure you'll be swimming in the sea in no time, even without me there to help. There's a lot of places in Australia you don't want to swim in the sea. Like, we have these things called blue bottles. Apparently they're Portuguese. Either way, in Australia we have blue bottles. And there are many beaches where if you swim in them, you probably won't die. Probably won't die. Yeah, the Portuguese man of war. But you'll be in a lot of pain. I saw this picture the other day, and the entire beach was covered in them. There was like hundreds of them just sitting on the sand. I was stung by this when I was 6. I haven't been stung by them. I don't go in the water most of the time. And if I do, I go somewhere that I know there's not going to be blue bottles. Thank you, Sean Sean. In the end, you're the one who woke me up. Don't say that. I don't want you to go. You can't go. Don't cry. Somebody once told me this. Life and death are one. When the end comes, we'll just return. I'm being left behind again. It's not fair. This guy's going through the text way too quickly. Stop it. When you're on the, whether you're under the sun's warm embrace or floating upon that boundless ocean, I'll be there as part of you for all eternity. Okay, better get going. Take care. E! Don't! I got stung by a bee 5 to 6 times in my life. I got stung by a bee once, didn't realize I'd got stung. So I was, this is when I like used to cycle a lot more. I got a bee stuck in my shirt. I must have been riding and it just like, it like got stuck in here. It stung me on my chest. I didn't realize until I got home and the bee was like stuck in me. Turns out I'm not allergic to bees. Good to know. There's probably better ways to find that out, though. My family member got stung by a wasp once, I think. My dad got stung by a wasp about 30 times. Because he thought it was a good idea. He thought it was a good idea to remove the paper wasp nest himself. And the way he did that was with fire. Turns out, paper wasps are not a fan of fire. And, they will attack you if you try to do it. So, yeah. Be careful. Just use petrol. Petrol's way easier. I don't mean burn the petrol. I mean get a bucket of petrol and, like, cover it. Oh, the no-hit run? Yeah. Okay. I thought it was a plastic bag and swam to it, and suddenly testicles have been all over my body. What? Do you mean tentacles? I think you mean tentacles, not testicles. Both work. This is true. Dej. Why aren't testicles pronounced testicles? I don't know, man. I've never thought about it this much. And I assume the credits are just the same. Unless there's a post-credit scene. Post-credit scene, okay. start a podcast called Overthinking Testicles. Now, what would the podcast be about? Testicles over tea. Have Q dot on it. I think the main thing that I might have missed is helping the villagers, because I helped them... I think I helped them twice, but I don't remember. Tits over TUN. Yeah, brother. Yeah, brother. That was fun. Sekiro-like. I have seen people using that term a lot more. Okay, here is Agong no-hit aggressive play. Oh, God. This is someone who's much better at the game than I am. Well, apparently not, because they fucking died. Oh! Oh god, that's way better charge block than I do. Holy shit. I don't even know how you do that. I guess that's technically no hit. I guess technically no hit. You did block, but it wasn't a perfect block, so you took internal damage. I wouldn't call that no hit. I wouldn't call that no hit. Now, this is still impressive, don't get me wrong. But... wait, what the fuck even was that attack? What the fuck is that? How the fuck do you... I don't even know what that attack is. What? 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 Wait, what? How do you charge between those hits? Like, no, like, even if you told me this, I would look at it and have no fucking clue how you do that. I thought you needed to charge. How do you do that? Okay, sure. Sure, that's all fun. None of that's crazy. That timing's really nice, but... what? I have no idea how you charge block all of those. What? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Oh! Oh, it's that one. I probably should have used that. Okay, technically not no hit. You're just relying on, internal damage instead. Oh, wait, so there is a third stage of the fight in the true ending. Oh. Oh. Okay, take back what I said about there not being a third stage. Either way, I still don't know what criteria I would need to meet to get... Oh, like, what criteria I haven't done. So doing it now would just be a fucking nightmare. That tech is ridiculous. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. Right. Okay. Yep. Yep. What is this you just sent? Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna. You know what? We'll just start with. We'll start with that. Why not? Game genres are kind of trash. True.
Primes is letting chat control AI and it has generated Doom with anime girls and cheese.
I'm sorry. What? Prime streams on Twitch. Yeah. Is he? He's on Twitch. Am I not following Prime? Why am I not following Prime? What?
Help me. Devin, 6:55 p.m. Copy Yosh. I'll make those enemies even more visible and add those epic Chad arms. Datebayo.
Tebayo. What? What the fuck is happening here? There's a countdown. I want to see what happens when that countdown ends. I wish I knew what this was. I wish I knew as well. But we're here to learn. And we're doing the peak streamer thing of reacting to someone else's stream whilst it's happening. What?
Devin, listen up. Forget about the nonsense from management and the so-called wealthy customer. We need to focus on the real issue here.
Oh.
The errors and the lack of enemy models or textures. Start by fixing the type error that's causing the game to crash. Check the array accesses and ensure that you're not trying to read undefined properties. Once that's sorted, focus on making those enemies visible.
Why is
I don't care
inputs
if you
doubled?
to
I have
hard-code
no
it or
idea.
use a basic colored square. Just make it happen. Get it done now.
Okay, well, sure. I'll maybe we'll come back to that one afterwards. maybe we'll see what he's doing later on. Let me just be back in just a second. Since we finished the game early, we're just gonna do reacts the rest of the stream. That's the plan. I don't know when, like, what time the stream will end. If I'll do like early or whatever, but that's the plan. So first thing we're gonna take a look at. Actually, first thing we're gonna do is swap to the other category, meme vid. Let's see, what is this meme vid? Do I trust you? TED Ed videos be like. Okay, I will give you a shot. It's not a Roblox video, so I'll give you a shot. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know the command to do that, but yeah. I probably should learn how commands work. That seems like a good idea, at least to me. So, TED Ed videos be like. Give me a second. There we go, much better. Richie!
You find yourself in an unfamiliar world. In front of you are 3 children, each of them perfectly
punt them?
rational. Each child is also guarding one of 3 doors. Behind 2 of the
They're
doors...
children, they can't be guarding that much. Just fucking... punch them in the head. What are they gonna do? They're children, they can't stop you.
is a monster that will rip all of your limbs off and leave you to die of blood loss. But
right.
behind the 3rd door is a magic crystal that will give its holder the powers of a god. You don't know which door the crystal is behind, and you can't understand the language the children speak. But for inexplicable reasons, you know that they can understand your questions. One of them will always tell the truth. One of them always lies. And if you could ask the 3rd one, they would tell you they always lie. Don't think about it. Each child is also blind and only knows what's behind their own door and what their own true or false roll is. But what's interesting is that every time any of them answer a question, they will roll a 6-sided die. Whichever number the die lands on, they will cycle their truth rolls that many spaces, like so. Of course, if it lands on a 3 or a 6, there will effectively be no change, since after that roll, their rolls do a full barrel roll. While you and all 3 children can always see the number rolled, you don't know which way their rolls will cycle. While pondering this problem, you find a brilliantly crafted flute on a pedestal nearby. You take the flute and
what the fuck are we
read
watching?
the inscription on the pedestal, which gives you important information. Child 1 wants the flute badly, and if you give it to him, he will do anything he can to help you win this challenge and receive the crystal. Child 2 has the ability
Can he, like,
to
beat up the other
communicate in
children?
a language you understand using the flute, but only if you know Morse code. Child 3 is skilled in combat and promises she can use the flute as a weapon to protect you from imminent death if you happen to open a door with a monster. Which child should you give the flute to?
Now we parry existential dread.
Since you don't know Morse code and you're not planning on opening a door with a monster, you
Yeah, I've never watched a TED Ed video.
to Child 1, believing that even if he's the liar, his perfectly rational actions will certainly be in your favor.
I'm sorry, which one did you pick?
And you're not planning on opening a door with a monster, you give the flute to Child 1, believing that even...
No, I give it to the kid that has the ability to kill the monsters and just open all the doors. That's the plan. I have a headache. Now, I could make your life much worse. I do have the power to do that.
If he's the liar, his perfectly rational actions will certainly be in your favor. You then stand in front of door number 3 as you and Child 1 realize you both have the same idea. Child 1 opens his door, revealing a monster behind it, and you realize that your odds of guessing the correct door will increase if you now change your decision to door number 2. But before you can ask Child 2 to open it, Child 1's body is brutally dismembered by the monster behind the door.
Okay.
Child 2 runs away screaming, and Child 3 takes the flute from Child 1's corpse and kills the monster. However, when they return, Child 2 moves to guard door number 1, Child 3 moves to guard door 2, Child 4 moves to guard door 3, and so on up to infinity. It should be mentioned that Child 4 is not perfectly rational and did not previously exist. Rather, they were a hypothetical future superintelligence which plans to revive anyone in the past who didn't help in their creation into a simulated punishment. Since you and Child 1 each helped Child 4 come into existence, you two are spared while children 2 and 3 enter a simulated reality. Child 4 simulates the two children piloting individual spherical frictionless cows flying at the same altitude on one axis over a Euclidean planet with a diameter of 50 kilometers. Child 2's cow travels at 10 kilometers per day and Child 3's cow travels at 20 kilometers per day. Starting on Sunday, Child 4 tells them that at some point during the next 5 days they will crash into each other on a day they won't expect. They realize that they won't crash on Friday since
why wouldn't they expect it if they know the speeds they're traveling at and the size of the planet?
Friday will no longer make the crash date unexpected. The same logic eliminates Thursday and Wednesday, and then Child 4 tells them that they will be unconscious for nearly the entire flight. 4 will flip a coin, and if it lands on heads, they will both wake up briefly on Monday, and if it lands on tails, they will wake up once on Monday and then on Tuesday with no memory of previously waking up. When they wake up, they have the option to turn exactly 180 degrees without decelerating in hopes of avoiding a crash. They don't know where they start relative to each other, and they're still blind. Additionally, 2 and 3
This makes more sense than the Wukong cutscenes. I don't think it does.
Opportunity to throw each other under the bus. Initially, it is determined that when they crash, they will both wake up injured on a deserted island. If they choose to screw each other over, they will survive the crash unharmed, while the other will stay in a 2-week coma before waking up. If they both screw each other over, neither will survive the crash. Both being completely rational, they each elect to screw the other over. But Child 2 is currently the liar, so he accidentally tells Child 4 he won't screw Child 3 over, and when they both wake up on the flight, they ponder what the odds are that 4's coin landed on heads as they crash land on the island where the only source of...
This video is making less and less sense the more I watch it. And you know what? I think I might have a headache by the end of it.
The food is coconuts. Child 3 collects all the coconuts before
Hit the other child
2 gets out of his coma. She says she will only share coconuts with Child 2 if he can give a proof.
Why don't you just like walk over here? The coconuts are just right there, dumbass.
Why the line between any two non-antipodal points on the surface of a spherical coconut will be perpendicular.
I don't know if that's a word. Non-antipodal?
One of the points to the other's antipodal point. Child 2
comes
up with the solution instantly, but is still the liar.
Why does this tree kind of look like a bird? I'm not even paying attention to what's being said here. Why does this look like a bird?
And thus explains it completely wrong, and consequently starves to death. Is this really a free transaction? Child 3 then realizes something interesting.
Eat the child.
She will always know whether she's telling a true statement or not, and thus can ask herself questions about all of science until she achieves virtual omniscience, which she uses to free herself from the simulation along with Child 2, who will now be in a superposition between deceased and revived until directly observed. Child 2 uses 3's trick to gain omniscience, builds a time machine to travel back before the entire experiment, and kidnaps Child 1, preventing the experiment from ever happening happening in Timeline B. It should be noted that only the alive half of the Child 2 superposition did this. The dead half did not. Now Timeline B is
I'm pretty sure the headache from this video is cancelling out my actual headache.
Of containing or not containing Child 1. This causes the newly superimposed Child 2B to get revenge on Child 2 Prime by going back in time and killing his grandfather, and producing Timeline C, which begins a chain reaction opening more and more alternate universes, all of them simultaneously existing and not existing. Meanwhile, in the A plot, Child 3 takes the original Child 1's limbs and puts him back together into a near replica, but Child 4 has the flute and isn't sure which of the two Child 1's is the real one. He offers it to the Child 1 made of the original one's limbs, but he says double it and give it to the next person. Child 1B says the same thing.
I don't know what to say.
Every instance of Child 1 in every branching timeline the same question, until Child 1-101 tells him to half it and give it to all the previous instances, creating upwards of 2 non-alien flutes across the...
Do you know what the solution is? Just don't do any of this.
Multiverse. And now the
just
outside
give up.
of each of these
give
100
up at
universes
the start.
is labeled randomly with the numbers 1 through 100. Child 1 Prime goes to the universe labeled 100 and opens every universe corresponding with the order of magnitude of flutes in the previous one until he finds the one at the end of the loop with 2 to the 100 flutes. Child 1B turns off the lights in every universe. Child 2B turns on the lights in every other universe.
Now we're playing.
Child 3B every third
okay.
universe, and so on and so on. Child 2 Prime also toggles the lights in every other universe, putting half of them in a superposition of not existing, having the lights on, and having the lights off. Child 3 Prime tells the first 100 universes that at least one of them contains an instance of Child 3, and that an observer in Universe Prime sees an odd number of universes with the lights off. After 100 days with just the given information, the universes 1 through 100 logically determine whether their own lights are on or off and escape the experiment. Child 3B is now adult 3B and solves the reading hypothesis. Child 3C starts selling pork chops on the side of the street for a bargain. Child 3D oven the cold food.
That doesn't sound like it's good for,
at this point,
you know,
a simulated version of Child 1 starts traveling across a line of universes at a rate of 1 universe every time it expands by 10 universes. Paradoxically, he eventually gets to the end and sees a superimposed trolley about to kill 5 people. He redirects it to kill one person who just so happened to be Child 2-10 to the 44th, which stops the entire chain reaction of timelines. He asks himself questions until he determines which door the crystal is behind in this timeline and takes it. The simulation of Child 1 has now become f***ing God and begins an epic battle against Child 1 Prime, who has another instance of the God Crystal. Their battle tears apart the multiverse, folding time and space over itself several times until Child 1, in perfect rationale, directly observes Child 2, causing the superposition to collapse, deleting the entire multiverse that was entangled with him. As promised for giving him the flute, Child 1 then hands the crystal to you, both of you knowing it was all part of the master plan. If you carefully follow the logic in any other scenario, you will realize that this is the only scenario where you are guaranteed to receive the crystal.
That is not a good React video. I have lost all trust in you again, Pierce. I have lost all trust in you again. It's a good video. It's not a good React video. Here's a suggestion. If it's a video where you can't say anything, please don't say... Please just don't even bother. Okay, let's go to something that actually we can talk about. Hades 2. The Warsong update.
Reason to believe the trouble.
Stop it. So, I've been playing Hades 2 since the early access started. I last played when the last major update came out. I really enjoyed it. I really did enjoy it. And did you ever watch the last Bog Linux Vim video? I don't remember. I think it was like 40 minutes long. Probably not. But anyway, I really enjoy Hades 2. I really do. I think a lot of the changes they made from the first one, really cool changes. I've gone back and played Hades 1 now, and I still like Hades 1, don't get me wrong. It's a different kind of game. I don't know which I like more. I struggle to work it out. We'll see how I feel after I play through both full runs of this game. Oh, of like the second game. Anyway, let's see what the update added. That's already a new fight right there. First, second. Is this... I don't know if this feels more like a mini boss arena. Like one of the like midpoint bosses.
We've reason to believe the trouble
No, that's not a new weapon. No.
brewing on Olympus is significantly worse than it appears.
I don't think that's a new form. That is but that is one of the that is an Ares ability. I'm pretty sure that coloring is Ares. Yeah, there's like sharp thingies. That's definitely Ares then. I'm curious how that boss is gonna go, because big bosses are can be kind of funky in this game.
The god of war.
Either you are with me or against my king. No in between. A fellow
I like the art for everyone. I like the art. Everyone's art is nice in Hades too.
student of death.
Let me just see how Ares look like in Hades 1. Just so we can double check. Hades 1 Ares. Okay, so this is Hades 1 Ares.
A fellow student of
Now, the question is, I think he looks better in Hades 1. I think he looks better in Hades 1. Yeah, I don't know. What is your vibe here? I think for a lot of the others, it's a pretty clear victory. One is cooler. Like Dionysus. I think Dionysus looks way better in Hades 2. Yo, Venny! Welcome back. You're watching the Hades 2 trailer for the new update.
death.
Now, what do we have here?
From my
Your attacks deal more damage, inflict wounds. A homeless guy tried to fight me. Did you fight him back? Your cast create a falling blade over each foe in the bite. Okay, so that's definitely a big AoE clearer. Your dash creates a row of falling blades along your path. No, I ran away and flipped him off. That's probably a better plan. I feel like Vicious Strike is gonna be really good though. So now we have both full... This is what I do like about Hades 2. Having 2 full runs.
New night, new path. Olympus calls.
Yeah, you were saying about Athena
New night,
before.
new path.
Yeah. That I believe is part of the Athena abilities. I think. I could be misremembering though. That looks like it is.
Olympus calls.
I don't think I have all of the other familiars in that are already in the game. You get a
Golly, is that you?
rat. What is that? What the we already have a cat. Is that like a what is that? I tried to zoom in on a video. What the fuck am I doing? What is it? What is the KD binding for zoom? Do I not have it enabled? Wait. I thought I had it enabled. Wait, maybe I don't. A ferret? Maybe it's a ferret.
Get him, Golly. The swift runner.
Ooh! Okay, the art looks really cool.
The champ.
I never use rerolls. Rerolls are cringe. So that's probably a mid-boss. Okay, that's okay. Regular. Oh, so it's an entirely new floor after where we're at before. Meta plus equals key. Ah, thank you. I always forget what the binding is. Okay. Okay, this is going to be an interesting room. Because those, I'm imagining, might also spawn further again. This feels like it's a spawner boss. I could be wrong, and I'll play it later on, but that feels like what that is. Or it's just gonna be like they are annoying and maybe they jump out the water. Oh yeah, that. Yeah, the bull and Theseus on the art. Yeah, that is that. That is yeah. I think they did some good work with that one.
Your tentacles away from me.
Why not lend me your voice for all time's sake? Let go your burdens.
More side content. Lovely. Okay, that's definitely new. Wait, wait, we can expand the crop area. Yo! Let's go. Okay. So this is the crop area here. So that's probably where what's-his-face is, the tactics guy is. This entire part here is new. This wasn't here before. Ooh. Okay, what do we have? Racing Thoughts. Omega moves are faster. Hasty Retreat. I don't know if all of these are new. Your first purchase in each location costs 10 gold less. It's not that big of a deal. Gain dodge chance and move speed that increases the more boon. That's interesting. Okay. Okay, this is Ares stuff. Specials, deal more damage, inflict wounds. Yep, normal one. Omega Cast creates a Blade Rift. Okay. That'll melt shit. The more damage... Oh, you deal more damage to foes that are nowhere near other... This is a boss clearer. This is a big boss clearer.
What happened up there on Olympus last night, babe?
I wish to know exactly who you truly are.
And that is our new final boss of the Olympus segment. A lot of people are saying it's probably Typhon. It's probably Typhon.
Into the storm.
I am very excited to go play the new update.
Red Arena is best known for...
Shut up, we're not going to watch that right now. We'll come back to that one. I am very, very excited to go play this. I don't know if is the update out now or is it like out soon? It is out now. Okay, I'm gonna go probably play that later on today. That's awesome. That is really cool. Hades 2 is just getting better and better. It's just the first game, but better. They added a pixel grid if you zoom really far in. Did they now? Oh. I'm not on 6.3 yet. Yeah. If that was added in 6.3, I'm not on that update yet because there's an issue with my window decorations not working. Yeah. But if you've not played Hades 2 yet, update on stream, maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'll do that. But yeah, if you've not played Hades 2 yet, yeah, go do that. Why have you not done that? Let's go to the store. How much is the game? Okay, maybe that's understandable. Okay, whilst we're watching video game trailer stuff, I do want to have a look at the new Marvel Rivals stuff. Because I watched it in my own free time, but I didn't actually, I didn't pay close attention to what was happening. So, we have 2 new heroes. I don't know how they're gonna go. I'm very curious, and I'm very worried with what I've seen, especially for Human Torch.
Human Torch in the house, yo!
I do think the voice acting choices in this game, for the most part, are just good. Like, not every single one of them is perfect. I have no complaints with basically any of the voice acting choices. Now, I do have a problem with Galactica constantly fucking talking in the middle of a match. We're like, you fucking losing, dumbass. Fucking stop losing. Like, bitch, shut up. As soon as you start saying you're losing, you're gonna start losing more.
You don't look so hot.
What I'm worried about with this game is it turns into a flying battler. Because now we have what we have: Storm, Human Torch, Iron Man, Hela. I'm very worried the game, like, in a couple of years is just gonna be nothing but flying heroes.
You don't look so hot.
Especially when a lot of people don't have the ability to look up. Have any ability to look at the sky.
Boom goes the meteor.
Also, did we need another fucking dive? Did we need another dive duelist? Did we need another fucking dive duelist? I have enough to worry about as a healer. I don't need this in my life. We already have enough people playing fucking Wolverine, Iron Fist, good Venom players diving on the back lines. I don't need this.
So
Stop.
Boom goes the meteor.
I'm gonna be in so much pain playing against fucking Human Torches.
No applause?
And it does a knockback. And it does a knockback. Thank you. Oh, just what I wanted. Just what I wanted. A dive duelist with knockback. Did you look at the thing yet? I haven't looked at it very closely. What I noticed is it basically was the Hulk. It was just the Hulk but brown. Okay.
Dodge this.
Oh, that's not going to be annoying. Oh, that... No, he doesn't transform back into human. That's the only part that's not the same thing. But, like, his moveset is basically the same. Okay, so he has an AoE. He's yeah, this is just bullying the backlines.
I'm the brightest in the sky.
I do think he's a lot better of a character than Mr. Fantastic, and every time I play with Mr. Fantastic, a lot of them just play horribly. A lot of them are Iron Man but fire, basically. In some ways, yes, but Iron Man doesn't have any what do you call it, AoE dots. Like, Iron Man is a lot more immediate damage. This is... Also, Iron Man doesn't have dives. Iron Man's not a dive duelist. So he flies like Iron Man, and obviously, like, his main attack is like Iron Man, but there's so much other stuff here that makes him a very unique character.
I'm the brightest in the sky. Supernova!
This is what I'm really worried about. Yeah. Just in case you didn't notice that, Venny. So this Luna back here popped her ult. Now, Luna ult, I think heals like 250 per second. Storm's ult killed Luna. That doesn't happen with just Storm's ult by itself. We now have a counter to Luna's ult. And Storm is very, very popular. So we're gonna see a lot of... I would be very surprised if, honestly, no, this is way scarier than... This is so much scarier than a Scarlet Witch ult. Iron Man ult you can block with every shield hero, so it's not a major deal there. But knocking out Luna's ult with Storm is terrifying. This is going to be a very popular combo.
Flame on.
I am so worried about that. I am so worried about that. I can just run away using Venom's tentacle. You can, that's true. But the rest of your team's gonna be dead. Everyone else will be dead, but you'll be fine, I guess. The Thing!
Benjamin J. Grimm.
Perfect voice. Fucking perfect voice. Holy shit. I cannot even imagine a better voice for The Thing.
Benjamin J. Grimm, reporting for duty.
So basic attack is pretty much just Hulk.
Too easy.
And he's got a range attack kind of like Thor.
Coming through.
And then he's got a charge like Cap. I guess Cap's charge is not on a cooldown.
Too easy. Coming through.
I assume... Oh, and it ends with a slam, that's why. Okay.
I'll cover you.
And there... Wait! He has Mr. Fantastic's grab? I'm sorry? Who thought that was a good idea? Okay, this is gonna be very interesting. I don't know if Hulk's gonna be as popular. Hold up, this actually... I'm very curious. Also, he doesn't have to reload his arms, unlike Groot, which is nice. So Mr. Fantastic has, like, the grab and the woo. He can also grab, and block. So I guess he's gonna be more of a... yeah, also new map. Yeah, there's, Central Park, something like that. I think this will be a very interesting tank.
That's gonna bruise.
And he has the Wolverine throw. That's literally just the Hulk anime. Okay, why would you play Hulk at this point, actually? I'm actually kind of I'm really curious to see how the how the Thing shakes up Hulk meta, cuz Hulk Iron Man is very popular. Hulk Iron Man is one of the most popular combos. Hulk but better. I don't know if he's Hulk but better, cuz Hulk has his ult where he gets like 1400 health, and he has like the most health in the game. I don't know if it's exactly 1400, but like he has a lot of health. And he has the slams. Like you can do the funny haha Loki slam where you grab him by his legs and hit him around. I'm curious to see how this is going to go with Hulk meta though. Oh! Oh, okay, that's actually really cool. Wait. So you can throw him, and then you can do your grab and jump to him. Oh, that's very interesting. I'm real curious how this is gonna play. And then do a charge. I think this is gonna be a very popular tank.
Ready to throw down. It's clobbering time!
He actually says the fucking line. He actually says the fucking line. I'm still gonna main Venom, but I'm gonna try him. I think the way that you play, I think a tank like Hulk or the Thing would actually work a lot better for you. Like, you tend to play Venom fairly in their face. I do think a tank like Venom, a tank like the Thing or Hulk might actually go better for you. I would try it out, just see how it clicks. That voice is so perfect. That voice is so good. Also, it's not exactly clear here. Where is it? But the Thing has a passive where he can't be knocked back. So normally Hulk's, I think Iron Fist as well, but normally Hulk's attacks here would knock you back. But you are so heavy that you can't be knocked back. Which is going to be an interesting counter for, Invisible Woman's knockback. Or the Thing, oh my god, wait, the Thing's gonna be a hard counter for Wolverine. Oh, that's, okay, I didn't even think of that. So Wolverine, what a lot of people do is they will jump at you and then, like, knock you off the map. That's a hard counter. You can't do that with the Thing. Okay. I think he's gonna be a very popular tank. I'll be very surprised if he's not. I do like the Mr. Fantastic is the only one that's not a popular character. Like, Invisible Woman, very popular. Every match is Invisible Woman. Yeah. I'm very excited about the MCU Fantastic Four movie, because I've been watching The Bear, which has the Thing actor in it. He's really good in that. So excited what he does with the character. Oh, here's the new map. I'm curious on the layout here. It seems like it's going to be a lot better of a map than, what's the other map called that was added this season? The one with that takes you like fucking 10 minutes to get to the point. That's very vertical. Oh, I'm so scared of what people are gonna do. There's gonna be people hanging here. There's gonna like be a Wolverine or something, or an Iron Fist that's gonna dive bomb people. People are gonna have to look up here. This is gonna be a big choke point. I have the high ground. Also, in case you're not sure who that is, because it's not 100% clear from that. I do like the theme of this season. Oh, there you go. There's a close-up. This seems like a... This is gonna be a very much a Squirrel Girl themed map, I see. Oh, there it is. So I guess in the lore, this is probably where Squirrel Girl's been hanging out. Oh, yeah, there you go. This is minor spoiler. Red Joker next, in a little bit. Hey, yo, is that Blade? Yes, it is. I feel like the lore of this map is probably gonna be like saving Blade or something, like getting him out of here. So presumably Blade is gonna be in a season sometime soon then. Anyway, let's watch the 1.5 season update as well.
Hello, rival.
Here's the guy who wasn't fired, by the way.
Guang Guang here.
This is like the guy. It says creative director here, but he's also like game director. This is the guy that wasn't fired. The guy that actually is the game director.
Hello, rivals. Guang Guang here.
Hi, Guang Guang.
As we kicked off the exhilarating first half of Season 1, we were thrilled to welcome even more players to the Marvel Rivals community. Together, we united with the Fantastic Four to take the fight to Dracula.
I kind of want to know what effect Marvel Rivals has had on comic book sales. Like, there's a lot of heroes in Marvel Rivals that just, you know, they don't really, maybe they're in the MCU, but they just don't really get a lot of attention. Like Mantis, right? I do kind of wonder what effect it's had on some of those stories. Or especially the ones that aren't in the MCU. A lot. I mean, Rivals had a limited Infinity Comics series. But I mean, like, on the main series. Not just, like, a specific thing, like, a side thing just for this. I mean, like, on the just general sales.
In the second half of season...
Also, I'm sure that DC is fucking screaming right now. Because they've had, like, you know, DC kind of needs a win. Like, Marvel, you know, they have the MCU. They have the Spider-Man games. They have, now Marvel Rivals. They had Into the Spider-Verse. When was the last time someone got really excited about anything in DC? Probably the Joker? Well, DC is gonna have the DC... Yeah, but the thing is, like, people are already... They gotta, like, really go hard with it, because people are kind of already, like... They're kind of already just worn out with the current superhero style. Like, they have to go real dark with it. Wasn't Joker 2 shit? That's what I hear. I've not seen it.
The remaining two family members will be joining the fray. The Thing and the Human Torch. First up, we've got the Thing. He's a powerhouse vanguard.
Very powerhouse, clearly.
Whether you need a strong defensive wall or a fierce frontline fighter, he's your go-to guy. And
honestly, I might try him out.
The Human Torch. He's a blazing duelist who's here to light up the skies and scorch his enemies with his fiery style. He jumps through the air like a comet.
I don't know if he's the one who wants to do this, or he's like the person that has the best English speaking skills on the team. I don't know which direction it is, but like Guang Guang's the guy who does all of these videos.
And brings the heat when you need a true aerial ace. His presence will certainly ignite the battlefield.
I feel like he wants to do it, probably.
But that's not all. Prepare to explore the sinister depths of the Empire of Eternal Night in our new map, Central Park. Venture into this haunted terrain. now dominated by Dracula's vampire legions, rescue Retatoska, the Asgardian squirrel god of Yggdrasil, and embark on a daring raid of Dracula's castle to vanquish the darkness and end eternal night.
Oh, okay. This is the only part of the game that matters.
Launched, we've seen an incredible surge of excitement for competitive play. As we head into the second
We're
half
not
of
gonna
the
do a
season,
rollback.
We're rolling out some exciting updates.
Okay.
And balance adjustments that are sure to shake things up. To that end, we have decided to implement certain adjustments to the competitive mode. The first half of Season 1 will conclude on February 21st, 2025 at 8 a.m.
So it'll be this weekend?
At that time, rewards will be issued, including the gold.
I will get my gold Invisible Woman skin. Yes, very, very excited about that one.
Costume, Crest of Honors for those in Grandmaster and above, and the Crest of Honor for
I am not in Grandmaster or above or top 500.
When the second half of Season 1 kicks off, players will return their ranks and scores from the end of the first half.
Good.
To qualify for new rewards, simply complete 10 matches in competitive mode and meet the necessary conditions.
So I assume it's you can't like lose 10. You gotta like finish 10 and remain at least gold 3.
By the end of
which
the
is
second
fine.
half. These rewards will include an all-new gold
Ayo! Okay.
rank costume and a variety of crests of honor, featuring distinct designs for Grandmaster, Celestial, Eternity, and One Above All.
Oh, this is cool. This is actually a really cool one.
We've heard your feedback about access kernel tokens.
Those are the purple
how
ones.
frustrating it can be when they don't carry over. So, we are excited to announce a brand new redemption system. Now, you can convert those access kernel tokens into units. If you
Wait, that is the blue currency.
The Luxury Battle Pass and redeem all its rewards, you will be able to convert any leftover kernel tokens for units at a specific
Yeah, it's
rate.
only for the paid battle pass, not the free battle pass, which is fine.
We want to make sure that your gaming experience
I buy it
is
anyway.
marvelous, and that you never feel like you are unrewarded for your efforts.
I think it's if you spend 1,000 chrono tokens, you get 100 units. I think that was the conversion rate.
Now, let's talk tournaments.
Okay.
We've heard your excitement and questions about our plans for Marvel Rivals tournaments since launch, and we are thrilled to see such a passionate community. A thriving player base is the lifeblood of any great
Very
game,
true, yes.
And we are pumped to see that our in-client tournament, the Marvel Rivals Championship, has maxed out its faction registration in North America. After the upcoming updates in the second half of Season 1, we will be increasing that limit. As anticipation reaches a fever pitch, brace yourselves for a series of Marvel Rivals Invitationals set to kick off at the end of February and continue.
Yeah, I'm not
into
good
March.
enough for that, but it's cool that it's
Now,
there.
let's turn it over to Zhiyo, who's ready to share the latest balance adjustments for the second half of Season 1.
Oh yeah, those get kind of needed.
Hey Rebels, I'm Zhiyo.
Hi Zhiyo.
Today we are diving into some exciting balance changes coming up for the second half of Season 1 that are sure to shake things up on the battlefield. First off, let's talk about the journey we have had so far. The first half of Season 1 has given us some thrilling changes compared to Season 0. We have seen more duelist heroes in competitive like Storm and Squirrel Girl.
Yeah, that's because you buffed the fuck out of Storm. That's because you went from the beta where Storm was broken, Season 0 where she was useless, and then like buffed her to hell where she's in every fucking match. Let me see. Let me find the popular the character thing. Hold up. Marvel. Yeah, here's the hero hot list. So here's the pick rate. This is quick play, so this doesn't matter. But let's go comp. Let's go gold. Okay, actually, she didn't get picked as much as I thought. Where's she at? 6% pick rate, so she's under. But I think she was like way lower in season 1. Yeah. Where's also okay? Yeah, Storm. The higher ranked you get, I believe the more popular she gets. Okay, maybe not. Gold is where she peaks out, but like. Storm was fucking, like, down here before. Black Widow, they need to do something with. Like, I don't know what they do with Black Widow, but, like, no one plays her. I don't think anyone plays her, like... Yeah, she's at the bottom consistently. Wolverine is very scary in higher ranks, when people can actually, like, play Wolverine. Hawkeye is fucking bait. Hawkeye is noob bait. They see how much damage Hawkeye does. They play Hawkeye and fucking miss every shot. But yeah, Storm has a crazy win rate. Storm is highest win rate early ranks. Holy shit. Is she like... Storm is highest win rate above Celestial and above. What the fuck? Okay, yeah, Storm... Yeah, Storm very popular. And Storm very good. Well, not very popular, just very good. Family members telling me all about the My Hero Academia characters and what they do. How do I help them? How do I help them? Sign them up for therapy.
Really shrine why Hela and Hawkeye have cooled down a bit.
Thank fuck. Because a good Hawkeye is terrifying. A good Hela... People were like, the Hela stuff was stupid. Hela's not that great. But a good Hawkeye is terrifying. That's an insta-kill on Luna. And I think it's an insta-kill on every healer if they land a headshot.
Finding a better balance. And let's not forget the balance changes at the start of the season and the addition of Invisible Woman. Together, they have revitalized the strategies matter and given players
I don't have to be the only healer, which is good because people want to play Invisible Woman.
More options. These changes are
and the rat. People leave the rat a lot.
For all. But hold on, there are a few challenges we have noticed that we are ready to tackle to make your gameplay even more epic.
Okay. Oh, they're addressing triple strategist meta. I feel like that's why Human Torch is so fucking terrifying. They just don't want people to do this. So current meta in like high ranks is usually 3 strategist, which is 3 healer. Depending on what's happening, usually 1 tank, 2 DPS. It's sometimes you might go 2 tank, 1 DPS, which means no one ever dies.
The triple strategist lineup has been gaining ground, especially among the upper ranks. For us, it's been great to see so many different team compositions.
This is why Rogue Q is cringe, and I'm so happy they don't want to do it. It lets people go and mess around and try things out.
Out there, proving that victory isn't just about the classic 2-2-2 lineup.
Thank you.
But here's the catch. The quick ultimate recharge for strategies like Cloak and Dagger and
yeah, Cloak and Dagger every fucking 30 seconds. Every 30 seconds. Just fucking cover the ground and dot. Or Luna, or fucking... Invisible Woman's not as bad, but Cloak and Dagger is terrifying. If you have Cloak and Dagger and a Loki, you just get double ults. It's just a mess.
Mischievous friend Loki has led to some oppressive moments.
Oppressive is a good way to fucking put it.
Two strategies set up often means at least one ultimate counters a Vanguard or Duelist's ultimate, which may slow down the game's pace. We want every match to feel exhilarating, not drawn out. That's why in our upcoming changes, we will be bumping up the energy cost for those frequent ultimates. We will also be giving some targeted nerfs to certain strategies ultimates. You have Cloak and Dagger, I'm looking at you.
my main! Don't touch my main! I know it needed to happen. C&D was way too popular. C&D was getting banned in every match. I know it needed to happen, but don't fuck with my main!
By reducing the ultimate energy costs of some of our vanguards and duelists,
Oh?
like Venom and Magic, making it easier for them to unleash their powers.
Okay.
Don't worry though.
Maybe someone's gonna play Venom then.
We are not trying to completely shatter that 3 strategies playstyle. We are just looking to bring in more options for farm counterplays and amp up the excitement.
Okay, Vanguard power shift. Okay.
Now, let's chat about Vanguards. Throughout the first half of Season 1, Doctor Strange and Magneto remain the most...
Yep. Let me bring up the chart again. So, Doctor Strange. Where's Magneto? Magneto is here. This is, again, quick play. Penny is very popular in quick play. But when you go into competitive, the higher rank you get, the less popular Penny gets. Penny is dangerous when people are stupid and don't know that they can destroy her nest. As you get higher and higher ranks, Penny gets less popular. Because, again, you can destroy her nest. As you get higher and higher ranks, Magneto gets more popular. Magneto is... His ult's not great, but he has double shield. Double shield is big. And Strange is great because portal tech is... Portal tech. You can do so many crazy things with portal tech.
Mainstream Vanguard chassis, dominating the scene, whether it's a single or double shield lineup.
And yeah, if you go Strange and Magneto, you have triple shields. So you just let Strange's shield go down, you bring up Magneto's shield, you bring up Magneto's second shield, and then Strange's shield's probably back.
Have been the go-to war, soaking up damage and effectively resisting enemy damage pressure.
Oh, they also block every single ult in the game as well. Except Jeff's. I don't think Jeff's.
And with the triple strategist lineup, enjoying enhanced survivability.
Yeah, shield triple strategist is ridiculous.
Shake things up a bit. We are planning to dial back the survivability of Doctor Strange and Magneto to keep things interesting. Plus, we will be boosting some of our movement tabs Vanguards, and we are super excited to introduce our newest hero, the Thing. Get ready for a fresh take on battle dynamics.
Okay.
We have been closely analyzing pick and win rates across
Are you going to do
tiers.
anything to Black Widow? Anything at all?
Using battle data and battle rates
Awful win rate, bottom pick rate.
For our top tier heroes. With all this information,
or are we just going to deal with the top ones?
We are making some targeted adjustment to certain characters. For example, Storm is getting a moderate trick to help her find that perfect balance again. Also, Moon Knight's ultimate is also getting a moderate trick to help him feel more balanced.
Thank you! I don't want to die to the Moo anymore. The Moo dead. The Moo dead. Holy fuck.
Now, let's talk about the balanced schedule.
Okay.
We know it's been a bit longer than we wanted, and that's made it tough to tackle some big issues this season. So, here's our plan. We are sticking to our overall balance adjustment schedule and rolling them out with our big updates for the first and second halves of each season. But going forward, we will also be keeping an extra close eye on the game environment throughout each half season. If we spot any urgent issues, we will swoop in with one quick, smaller adjustment to keep everything running smoothly. Much like Galactor observed the innumerable matches, we will mainly be observing and only interfere during the season when necessary. We are committed to
like when Moon Knight's ult is doing double damage,
with these changes, because we want to keep the game to have a stable play environment. We will soon be updating the website with the pick rates and win rates for the first half of Season 1. After that, we will drop the balance adjustment announcement for the second half of the season. Keep your eyes peeled.
I want to actually see the actual updates. Change notes. Oh!
We are rolling out a hidden name feature in competitive mode for players who reach Diamond 3.
Okay.
Once it's activated, your true identity will be under wraps during the loading screen, hero selection, and the start of the match.
Interesting. Okay, so what? The reason why this has been happening is, the reason why this has been happening is there's a lot of streamers who and like really high-end players who are one tricks, and people have just been banning their one trick immediately. So I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that, because that's kind of like you're researching things out of the game to know what their characters are. I don't know. It's probably a sensible change. I don't know how I feel though. Granted, I'm not a high-end player anyway.
The players won't be able to see your name right away, and after a short period in the battle, your real name will pop back up. Thank you for your unwavering support, Rivals. We can't wait to see you harness the power of the complete Fantastic Four and stand against the dark forces of Dracula. Ignite the battle.
I want to see exactly what's changed here. I want to see the character changes. Wait. Did I just see something about performance? I don't care about this. This is cringe. Why is this bar here? Stop. Bar. Disappear. Why is it here? Bar. Why are you here? Leave. Whatever. If we full screen... Wait, hold on. If I full screen, is the bar still going to be there? Okay, it disappears like that. I don't know why it's sticking. Iron Fist addressed an exploit allowing Iron Fist to perform rapid consecutive jumps. Okay. Fair. Cap. Unbound Shield. Don't care. Resolved a sound issue with that. C&D ice oh, is this just bugs? Where's the balance changes? I thought you said there was going to be balance changes with C&D. Or is there another set of notes? This is the only patch notes. I really wish the way they did the write-ups was clearer. By the way, did you see TF2's code is now public? Valve released the SDK. I did see that, yes. Anyway, I'm very excited for the new half of the season. I love Marvel Rivals. It's fucking great. I haven't been this into a shooter in a long fucking time, so I'm super happy. Super happy that it's like this. Let's go and have a look at this. Let's go to the Red Joker video. So what was the thing you sent before? Oh, that. Okay, that's fine. Let's go to the Red Joker video. Japan's most psychopath cute voice actor. As I've said before, I love Red Joker's videos. I'm going to keep watching them. And one of the few competitive games that works on Linux. That is also true.
Is best known for her calmly psychopathic characters. But what you may not know is this girl lives like a psychopath. Like, she stares at her ceiling for hours on end because it's relaxing, kind of crazy. Oh, and she even has a hand fetish.
You know, of the voice actors we've seen so far, that's the most normal. That's like a normal woman thing. I don't know why. There's a lot of women that really like hands. There's, you know, I'm not even gonna criticize her for that one.
We'll get into that later. Uedonena first discovered voice acting through the acting club, where a middle school friend said, "I wanna become a voice actress." Uesama somehow respected this specific friend so much that she thought, if this friend is going for the voice acting industry, then it must be an amazing industry. After some consideration, she thought that she did want to do something to change this personality of hers, most likely talking about her social anxiety at the time, and decided to make voice acting her life goal. And so, after
you saw Bocchi there. Bocchi is getting season 2, by the way, in case you are not aware yet. Just so gotta sidetrack this one. Very important sidetrack. Bocchi is getting a season 2. I'm very excited for it. I'm gonna watch it because fucking Bocchi's great. Everyone loves Bocchi. It should have got one earlier.
At the time, and decided to make voice acting her life goal. And so, after living a relatively normal high school life,
to watch Bocchi, you do, yes.
Later, as the high schoolers needed to submit their career plan to their school, Uesama submitted hers. Voice actress. And then realized the audition she was gonna apply for had its deadline in 3 days. She panickedly asked for her music teacher to lend her the music room for recording and safely submitted her audition last second. Just
is
like
Bocchi based on anything at the manga? Yeah.
One smart kid in class that never studied and got straight A's, this last second submission somehow brought her all the way to the final audition round where she'd win second prize.
Wow!
Amazingly, one of the other winners in the same audition was...
We're connecting the stories back together!
legendary seiyuu Takashi Rie, who would become her closest friend and rival. We'll get to that soon. The audition was at well-known agency 81 Produce, where she'd enter their training school, 81 Actor Studio, in 2012 at 18 years old and have her debut in the same year in Inazuma 11 Go. From there, Uesama rose as a newcomer very quickly. A particularly insane event that helped spread her name was a role in...
The fuck is this 3D animation?
Tesagure Bukatsumono, or should I say, roles, because she played as the entire 18 sisters, resulting in this batshit insane credits image with...
I've never seen this. I have no idea what this series is. I hope she got paid to be 18 characters.
Where it's all her. The simple absurdity of it happening, especially to a newcomer, helped people remember her name more. In only 2 years after her debut, Uesama would start getting main roles like Judy from Harmony, and a big one, Naru from Hanayamata, winning her the best...
Oh my god, Hanayamata! Oh, what year was that? Hold on, I gotta remember how old I am now. Because I watched this when it aired. Holy fuck. Hanayamata was 2014. Oh my god. Oh my god, what the fuck, I'm old. 10 years ago. I watched this when I... Let's find out what else aired in this season. No, I fucking... I give up. Nope. I give up. Holy fuck. That's so long ago. That's the same. Okay, so it's the same season as fucking Tokyo Ghoul, Akame ga Kill, SAO Season 2. Is that Zankyo no Terror? Al Haru Ride. Barakamon, Aldenoa Zero, Free Season 2. Oh my god. Space Dandy Season 2. Oh my god, what is this? Fake Khaled. Sabagebu, Glass Lip. Even got the P4 animation. Oh my lord. I watched a lot of this when it aired. Oh. Man. Okay, I need to stop reminding myself how old I am. Fuck.
newcomer at the 9th Seiyu Awards. One particular role Ueshima mentioned that really helped her grow was Sophie from Kuromukuro. Ueshima just
haven't seen that
seem
one.
to grasp her character's feelings. It felt difficult to be in character, and she had a lot of trouble voicing her at the time. It wasn't until near the end of the anime, through lots of conflict resolving, that Ueshima finally came to understand Sophie on a personal level. This development really helped her grow as a voice actress. She began to truly understand how to embody, be the character when voicing them. And this was evident by her booming roles that came after Sophie. The hype train that started choo-chooing.
I'm guessing, Persona 4, yeah.
Mina from Dimension W, Baku on Real Life, Rassi Girl from Pokemon, Idolmaster, MMO Junkie, Mew in Karigura, Akane from SSSSSSSSSS Gridman, Gray, Kisa from Fruits Basket, Miyako in Angel, Darwin, Realist Hero, Assassin Isekai the Incest Girl, Tomodachi Game, Mio the Wife, This Horny Girl in Mushoku Tensei, Lemon in Mash, Demon Slayer, Tahain in Solo Leveling, Chi, Ganyu Goat Milk, Sparkle.
Wait.
Demon Slayer, Tahain in Solo Leveling, Chi,
I didn't. Okay, wait. If you've not seen Blue Box, go watch Blue Box. It's very good.
You Goat Milk, Sparkle, FGO, Project Sekai Knights, and soon Leze in Chainsaw Man. She's in everything.
Let's go!
Now, if you look at this stacked resume, you might notice that quite a few of her bigger roles are characters with a few screws loose. Very specifically, the whisper in your ear sweetly and troll you, but you feel like something is off and suddenly you're fucking scared for your life crazy. Or at the very least, looks innocent, but something feels a bit off and you don't know why. And it's because she's super cunningly manipulative. Crazy. Back then, this kind of became a joke where the Japanese would be like, another Ueshima role, another psychopath. It wouldn't be Ueshima if he didn't have something wrong with her. Unfortunately, these subtle psychopathic tendencies kind of slightly maybe leaked into Ueshima's personal life. So way back then, right after she had passed her audition, she moved from her hometown in the Tomoya prefecture all the way to Tokyo. That's when she started living alone and would start developing some strange living habits. On her days off, she said she would literally spend the entire day sitting in her room, staring at the ceiling, get hungry at night, and proceed to go to bed. Yes.
What? Okay.
This is how Ueda Rena used to spend her breaks. Self-inflicted white room torture. Humans were given free will for this? Then there's her eating life. So she used to not like the idea of having food and even drinks in her house because she couldn't stand the strong life energy.
Sorry, what the fuck does that mean?
What the fuck that means. Hence, she chose to live without a fridge, with no food or drinks at home at all times. And she did all of this for years. Is the ceiling where she gets the energy?
So there's like this thing called a breatharian. These are people that think they get all of their energy from like breathing. Like they don't need to eat food, they just need to breathe. Classic bed rotting. She's bed maxing.
Doing photosynthesis with the ceiling light? It wasn't until 2016, after her facing difficulties in acting the role of Sophia and overcoming them, that she started to open up to people more. Her social anxiety eased, she started inviting people to her house on days off, and most importantly, get a goddamn fridge. I've heard of strange living habits before, but how do you live staring at ceilings and of your own will without a fridge in your house for like 4 years?
To be fair, eating out in Japan is quite cheap. Yes, that's a psychotic way to live, but it's not that crazy. Bro, do you have any weird living habits? Everything I do is completely normal. If you ask other people, I don't know what they'll tell you, but if you ask me, it's going to be completely normal. Are you talking about a voice actor or a character? Well, the voice actor is a bit of a character, but yes, talking about this voice actor.
What the hell is a strong life force? Will you eat rocks? Psychopathic tendencies aside, or not really aside, because Ue-sama and Takashi Rie, who is batshit insane in her own right,
Yes, she is. She is Megumin. She is Megumin in real life.
Has one of the greatest relationships in the voice acting industry. I want to say it's borderline. The two first met both passing the same audition and both getting second prize. Under the same agency, they both picked the option of going to the training school and, well, presumably train together. Having the exact same starting point, it's no wonder that these two would start to form a rivalry. Now, this is literally a shonen plot. As their career developed, both did amazing growing their name. And Yeri even got the exact same Newcomers Award 1 year after Ue-sama. However,
wow! Wait. Okay. I can see how the rivalry happens then.
As time went on, while Ue-sama wasn't doing bad by any means, Rieri started to have a huge blow-up with Megumin and Emilia, and Ue-sama actually very honestly mentioned being jealous of Rieri before. But as best friends, Ue-sama knew this wasn't a good emotion to have, especially to someone as close as Rieri, and through hours of searching online how to solve this, managed to quell these negative thoughts and look towards the future with her dear friend. This also proved to be a very positive thing for her career, as she too was starting to get big role after big role past 2018. From huge anime to gacha games. Miraculously, as rivals, even though they debut at almost the same time and have a very similar timeline to their career, by 2017, about 4 years after their debut, they somehow almost never met in any anime. As in, they'd never both get roles in the same anime.
Huh. I don't think that ever clicked, huh? I think we're all weird. Some just never share their weirdness. They covered it for themselves. Weird is what makes you interesting. Very true. I agree.
Anime, making them
also great character.
Able to work together. One day they said enough is enough and formed the radio show titled We Can't Seem.
Start at the same time. Start at the same production studio. Train together. Win the same awards, but never get cast in the same anime together.
To meet at work, so we started a radio show. This has been an extremely successful radio titled We Can't Seem to Meet at Work, so we started a radio show.
That's a light novel title. If you told me there was a light novel based anime with that title, I wouldn't argue with you.
This has been an extremely successful radio with in-real-life events and has lasted to this very day with almost 200 episodes. The thing
they can't meet at work, so natural. Yeah, can't meet at work, so we're gonna start the work ourselves.
I find funny is they then proceed to both voice Genshin characters from the exact same region.
That's how you do it. Just wait until Genshin needs you. They're gonna run out of people eventually.
Arguably two of the most popular Genshin characters to date. Right now, their relationship...
Yeah, because they're both great voice actors, so of course they're going to be very popular characters.
...is as good as ever. And I think they've even met each other's families. Anyway, we all know how insanely big Rieri is now. But what you may not know is the ridiculous multi-talents of our cute psychopath. I'm sure you remember the prodigy behavior of last seconding an audition and passing. But what else does she have? Well, art. But not just any art. She's extremely skilled at watercolor art. Yes, like other seiyuu, she sometimes draws super nice art to commemorate her characters. But do they, I don't know, give lessons online and hold art exhibitions?
What?
Bro, voice actor should just mean multi-career actor at this point. Yes,
wow.
In 2023 November, Ue-sama held her own watercolor art exhibition in Tokyo for about 2 weeks, and it looks so classy, like a true artist. It legitimately feels on the level of a main career artist exhibition. No, it's not an anime exhibition. She's not drawing anime characters.
It's just a side quest
related to anime or even voice acting. It's legitimately a solo art exhibition. And just like an actual artist, each piece is titled and leaves you to interpret the deeper meaning behind it, like a professional gallery. But no, professional artist is not enough. We have to cover all the perceptual senses. Ue-sama was once encouraged back then to start a career career as a music artist, as many voice actors do. But she was extremely hesitant. The reason was, back then, she still had a bit of her social anxiety. She claimed to know little of nothing of music and the music industry, and has even been called tone deaf before, struggling with this issue for about a year.
Yeah, so are half the VTubers as well. It doesn't stop them.
After many consultations with both her parents and friends, Ueshiba finally built up the courage to debut. And, well... if this is
why haven't I watched the anime? I don't know why.
Babbling monkeys to the Japanese. Her debut turned out great. She came to build the confidence to sing many character songs for anime, particularly many for Miu in Kariguda, and she even eventually had a solo life.
Maybe not a good anime, but good music.
I mean, look at these views. Tone deaf my ass, that was a lie. But amongst all her music, there is one song that really stands out. The Kira Yoshikage song, Poisonous Hand. You see, at first, many questioned, that's a strange name to attach to your brand. Why would you name your song Poisonous Hand? Especially because this was a song she herself helped write the lyrics for. Yes, she can do that too. Her answer was, it originates from a dream she once had. In this dream, her hand turned poisonous and would kill anyone she touched. Eventually, this poison got...
It's like Midas's touch, but like with poison instead of gold?
So potent that it started to eat away at her own body and killed anyone who even got near.
What are you talking about?
Authorities for this. In the dream, she killed everyone who got in her way and went out to live and die by herself. Psychopath. So came the formation of Poisonous Hand, and more importantly, revealed her hand fetish. It began as a guest on a radio show. She said, and I quote, "When I look at people whose hands are beautifully rugged and skinny, like something out of a sketch or a textbook, I end up liking them even if I've never talked to them before."
Again, this is actually not that crazy. This is a very, very common thing that women have. There is a lot of women who are very, very into hands. Now, maybe not to this extent. Don't get me wrong. But this is kind of like the foot thing with guys. Like, it's a lot more common than you might expect.
Sakurai Takahiro, the other host at the time, immediately showed his hands, to which Ueshiba said no. She also commented on voice actress Shiraishi Haruka's hands, saying pretty, but not quite there. If there's a professional industry for handis, get Ueshiba. She'll diagnose you with ugly. And the last and most obvious of her talents is, well, her voice. Yes, she's a voice actress. Since she has that insanely calming, whispery voice that can go transition into a subtle psycho going insane voice, this translates very well into ASMR. And lucky for us, she's done a lot of those.
Of course she has.
Way more than the
Of course
average
she
voice
has.
actor. If you're interested, there are scenarios where Ueshiba's a bartender, a princess, your lover Onesan, your little sister sleeping with you, and much more.
You gotta be more specific on that one. Sleeping with you in what way?
Princess, your lover Onesan, your little sister sleeping with you, and much more. There's even one where Ueshiba and Takashi Rie do ASMR together.
Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ.
Where you become their dog.
Isn't that an anime? Isn't there just an anime like this? What's it called? My Life is as Inukai-san's dog. Yeah. Yes, that's literally just an anime.
And they help clean your ears and bathe you.
Oh,
God, not this again! From voice acting to art to singing to bathing a dog, it's evident that Uederena is a prodigy. She grows and learns so fast. Do you see how insane both the audition and going from tone deaf to this singing is? As the years pass by, Ueshiba only keeps growing, with her popularity now bringing her to several mainstream
Go watch Blue Box! It's so fucking good!
Works. My only wish for this talented woman is to continue cutely voicing psychopaths. Because let's be honest, having Psycholaugh as a waifu trait is like having Google Engineer on your resume. You just win.
That was a good video. As always, we love Red Joker. Brody, do you upload to PeerTube? I do not, but apparently there's some guy who, like, has a, what do you call it? Has a mirror of my channel. I watched like the first few episodes of Blue Box, wasn't for me. Fair enough, fair enough. I love romance series. I absolutely do. Was there anything else fun in here? The Death of the Tsundere. That is tempting. What do we have in? Let's see what we have over in the React channel. Sorry, what? Oh, it's like 30 minutes long. Oh, right, I want to have a look at this. This is the game that is totally not just Devil May Cry with a female protagonist. Definitely not. No. Totally different game. Definitely not Devil May Cry, but with like a serious story and a female protagonist. No. I want to play this when it comes out, and probably will stream it. I don't know. We'll see. Thoughts on Lost Soul Aside? I'm so excited for that. I cannot wait for Lost Soul Aside. Again, that's another, like, extremely my vibe kind of game. And it's come along a long way. I don't know how it's going to actually play. It looks like it plays well. But there's a lot of games where, you know, the video footage of it, it's kind of misleading. So we'll have to wait and see. But I will for sure play it. Whether I stream it, I don't know. But I'm going to for sure play it.
Let's go.
Do I know that voice? That voice sounds familiar.
Let's go.
Maybe she's just British, and... But I think I know that voice. Is this just Nier plus DMC? Yes. Yes. I don't remember what studio... is this... Let me just check. I feel like it's like a Chinese studio that made this. Maybe it's a Korean studio. I don't remember. Epic Glow Games. I don't know.
Ew, this place was fine before.
Maybe I don't know the voice. I haven't played any Alice JRPGs. Is Metaphor ReFantazio fine to start with? Yeah, it's its own thing. You can play like any of the Persona games, any of the Shin Megami Tensei games. They're all independent, so you can pick anyone you want. It's gonna have a lot of niceties that a lot of the older games don't. So if you go back and play something like P4, maybe I don't know, it'll feel kind of weird. But yeah, you can play any of them however you want.
Is this a car? It's too small.
It's a baby carriage.
Ah, a baby. I'm so sorry for everything that's happened to you.
Sorry, what the fuck is that accent? I'm sorry? She turned Canadian for a moment.
Sorry for everything. Baby.
It's a baby carriage.
Ah, a baby. I'm so sorry for everything that's happened.
What the fuck is that accent? I don't know what that is. I have never heard someone that sounds kind of British but says sorry.
Into you.
Sorry.
Let's go.
He's giving me Stellar Blade vibes as well.
Get over here.
Okay. Okay, this is the important part. Okay, this is giving me extreme Stellar Blade vibes with the setup. Yeah, so this is what I mean by the DMC part. It's, I don't know, whether you want to say DMC or you want to say, like, FF16. It's kind of got, like, icon abilities. I think you can, like, swap between them up here. Yeah, something like that. This combat looks real clean, though. Okay, you can definitely swap between them. Yeah. This is going to be one of those games where the DMC5 players are going psychotic on the first day. There's going to be, like, ridiculous combos within, you know, an hour of the game coming out. Looks a bit slow paced in DMC. That's totally fine with me. The problem I have with DMC is, well, there's two problems I have with DMC. One, it's really fast and it's hard to keep track of. Two, there are like way too many effects. And this, I think what this is doing well that FF16 failed on. FF16 is super, super flashy, but it's so flashy that like some of the abilities cover the screen. Right? Like if you use the big tornado, just a lot of the attacks just are too many effects. And this, you can tell what's going on. You can still see the moves, you know what's happening, but you can still keep a track of the enemy as well. At least in these fights. Maybe in bosses it's different. Okay, it's definitely like a perfect block system. Yeah, that effect is, like, if this was FF16, this would have covered the enemies. You wouldn't be able to see them. This is so much cleaner. I'm so happy. I'm so happy we're toning down on effects in these games so you can actually see what's happening. Honestly, if the ending was better, I'd be a full FF16 apologist. I agree. I love FF16. But, you know, it has a lot of problems. I don't know how I feel about the camera zoom out. We'll see how it actually feels. Yeah, I would say this, speed-wise, kind of feels more like Nier. Maybe it's a bit slower than Nier. I like this pace. I don't need a game to be like insanely fast. I get it. Like, people really enjoy it. That's cool. I guess that's like your just currency system up there. I still haven't met anyone who loved FF15. I thought it was great. I think the first chapter of FF15 is fun. I think where FF15 fails is when it tries to be open world. I'm sure there's going to be, like, upgrades you can get to increase your attack speed, things like that. And it's probably, like, bosses, I would imagine, will be faster. Okay, so yeah, this is, at least from what I'm seeing, it's kind of, it feels, like, in the way of exploration, kind of feels Stellar Blade-y, where it's mostly linear, but there are side paths. Rather than Nier, which is big open zones. Which I'm fine with. I'd rather have, like, a crafted world rather than something massive with nothing in it.
Do you fear that?
Just a fold realm.
Scarlet Waters, run!
Oh, I like the vibe that we're getting here. Okay, this is cool. Wait, this is really cool.
Watch out! Darn it. The Scarlet Waters are making this place even
I hate her voice so much. Ninian, I do not ever want to hear you speak. I'm not going to play this game in English. I cannot fucking stand her voice. The main character is fine.
See that? Worth a shot? Might be a way out. Let's go.
Is that a demo? This is a gameplay trailer from the devs.
Britannia. Long time no see.
Hello, Brody. Hello, fellow art user. How's it going?
Not again.
Oh no, not again. Is that a bonfire? Tell me that's a bonfire on the left-hand side.
The path is flooded.
Yeah, it's a bonfire. I've played too many of these games. I've played way too many of these games. I know exactly what it is. I played too many of these once more. I didn't say I've had enough. I've just played a lot of them.
Look,
Ooh, that's cool. It's nothing new, but it's still cool.
Let's find more.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there for you.
Just knock down the pillar. Don't forget.
This is a gaming stream? It is, yes.
Scarlet Waters. Nice. Now
Oh, so they're used for like puzzles as well. I love the art style. I do as well. Like, I think one of the things that really what did you think this would be? I think the more subtle use of color, right? It makes the parts that are like really interesting stand out. Rather than have everything be like, you know, super saturated.
I sense danger. Seems like that's where we're headed.
Like, you know exactly what the objectives are. Like, this right here, this is how you do yellow paint without doing yellow paint. You use color in very intentional ways. I think this game is a lot more DMC4 coded than DMC5. Yeah, I definitely get that as well.
Back. We need to be prepared.
Oh, she's the bird. I see.
I warned you.
I'm curious how it's gonna run.
Gwendolyn. Did you come here just to get upset?
I assume everyone in this game is gonna be hot.
Damn it, Mordred.
That's up to you. Just here to read, are you?
I have more.
It's who's better optimized than Spider-Man 2? Yeah.
You should have stayed out of my way.
Like I said before, I've no interest in your throne.
So, you're after the night for something else?
That's right. You mind your business.
Everyone in this game is a spokesperson for L'Oreal. Is this made by Western or East Asian developers? Do I need to even explain that? I don't know. What a lot of games are doing is using different models in the cutscenes, but doing in-game graphics.
Don't trust her. She's a psycho.
Silence. Idiot.
Oh, she's also the sword.
A cheap trick.
Don't worry, you're not gonna escape there for. I see the point people replay on.
Cheap trick.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm noticed the yeah, I spotted that. Okay.
You're weaker than before.
I'm assuming this is probably like an early boss.
Like that. Does that count as fighting? What's this? Can't win on your own.
Okay, we have big tails. Oh, thank God. Thank God. I think the problem a lot of these games have is when bosses don't have good tails. Like, you instantly know when an attack's gonna happen from her. If you watch this, like, this is like, her attack starts glowing. Yeah, perfect. Thank you. Oh, beautiful. Lovely. Thank fucking God. I'm sick of these games where you can't tell what's going on.
So you call for back.
Also, those impact frames are, yeah, real big. Ooh!
This is all you've got. Bow to me.
Yeah, I keep going back to Stellar Blade. I think the problem, like, Stellar Blade had a big problem with, like, being able to read fights. A lot of the enemies moved in really weird ways, and the ones that were humans you did fight attacked really quickly, and the the block window is real weird. It's gonna be hard to tell what the block window here is, and the dodge window without actually playing it. But at least from what I'm seeing, it looks much clearer. It looks how I would expect it to. Because Stellar Blade, it was, like, very, very, very tight dodge windows, and block windows, hitboxes seemed a little bit off. You can get used to it, but they just feel weird.
Half-baked trick.
I think we're seeing a lot more games with this level of production coming out of China. Do you know why? It's because one of them succeeded. Like, China went with a lot of, like, gacha games for a while because that's what was making a lot of money. And that, like, those still make a lot of money, don't get me wrong. But we've had insanely successful single-player games coming out of China. So now you're seeing a lot more devs actually making these games. And you know what? I am more than happy to take it. If this is how we're going to get games like this, go. Please do it. Like, not just China, Korea's doing the same thing as well. There's a lot of really cool character action games coming out of Korea as well.
Very well. This is your own.
Like, isn't I don't remember, is Lost Soul aside from a Korean dev or a Chinese dev? I want to say a Korean dev, but I can't remember. But Shift Up, the developers of Stellar Blade, that's a Korean company. Oh, China Hero Initiative, that would definitely be China then. Yes. Ooh, wait, this is cool.
This is your own doing.
I do like how much the world changes around you. Like, you're not just running through a flat level. It will change the terrain around you. You might flip upside down. Terrain will float around. This is cool. Oh, and now you're fighting on the roof.
You're a right pain, aren't you? You'll soon pay the price. You're nothing.
Oh, that's so clean. That's so clean. And you know what else is good here? The attack is not the same color as the fucking floor. Thank God. Holy shit. That's another thing I'm sick of. When you are fighting a red boss on a red floor that uses red attacks. Thank you. The floor is red, the attacks are white. Good. Why does it sound like Star Wars Duel of Fates? Let's hear it again.
Aren't you? You'll soon pay the price. You're nothing.
Oh, this is so clean. This is... Ooh, that's cool. Man. That impact. I'm gonna love this game. I'm gonna fucking love this game so much.
A perfect picture of failure.
If every fight is like this, man. When does this come out?
Feel the true power of Pendragon. Feel the despair. This is.
Wait, hold up. Watch that frame rate.
Feel the despair. This is proof of my inevitable.
You're not gonna get that one past me. Hey, I noticed that. I noticed the drop in frames there. I mean, this could have been a Capcom game. Yeah. Yeah, it could have been.
Feel the true power of Pendragon. Feel the despair.
Watch that frame rate.
Proof of my inevitable victory.
It is early footage, so you know I'll let him get. I'll let him pass with that. One other thing I'm noticing is the lock-on is keeping the enemy in frame the entire time, which is a problem a lot of these games do struggle with.
How is this possible?
Now the question is, do we have a Virgil attack? Because all of these games have one.
You were just lucky. How dare you?
That's close.
You'll regret
to
that.
be down but I want Mordred Zbut to rock on to my face.
How you doing, Mika? Welcome. I agree. Do you give up on playing, just watch other people play instead? We finished the game. I finished the game, that's why we're not playing it.
You're nothing but a bug. Well, I'm destined to have it.
I may be a mere bug. But who the hell do you think you are?
Watch your mouth.
Face it, you're just a discarded pawn in this game.
Damn you! I'm Pendragon. No one can cast me aside, ever!
Oh, looks... Okay, that looks cool. It's a dude with a sword! Gotta have at least one of those boss fights. Oh no, here's our dude with a sword. Here's our dude with a sword. This is flying guy that spawns things. Ooh! Wait, that's some cool choreography. Choreography. So he does like a top... Oh, he like faints. So yeah, he does like a... He looks like he's gonna do an overhead, does a mid swing. Then he does like a spin around backstab. And then a top That's cool! Now, is it sensible martial arts? No, but it's fucking cool. Oh, backstab system. Also, I like that every single cutscene we've seen so far is framed in a very specific way, so you don't get an upskirt shot. That's cheeky. That is a cheeky way to handle it. You know what? I respect that. With Rivals collab on Friday, we can actually try the new characters together. Yeah, for sure. Cheeky, pun intended. Not intended, but it does work. This is gonna be so fucking cool. Okay, so it's just gonna be console initially. PlayStation. Man, holy shit. Holy shit. Some of these games coming out of Sony. Holy fuck. Do we have any idea of when it's gonna come out? Is this gonna be a 2025 game? Or is this going to be a 2026 game? Maybe we don't know yet. Oh no, it is going to be on Steam. Okay, no, they just didn't mention it. Okay, it is a coming soon situation. I will be coming soon as well when I play this game. Man. I'm excited. I am very excited for that one. What else do we have? Let's see what else we have in here. Wait, sorry, what was that? The devs watch. Wait, what are you talking about?
What?
Nah. The fuck? Where's that audio coming from? Where the fuck's the audio coming from? Where is the...
We've reason to believe the trouble brewing on Olympus.
What fucking... Where... What tab is that coming from?
Hello, welcome to this again. So, you know, the Google Pixel book, right?
It's here. Okay. It's from my Discord. I must have clicked something. Aussie mode. I don't know why people like that so much. There you go. Enjoy. You know what? How long's this one? Yeah, you know, watch the Nico video.
2 years ago.
This Linux company called me a zombie. I am aware of some of this story. This is about Malibu, the guys who are just banning countries. But I don't know the entirety of what happened here. So I guess let's check it out.
2 years ago, I was contacted by a company called Malibu. They were interested in a sponsorship where I would simply put their link in the video description and get
pretty normal
for it. I did a quick background check and they seemed like a proper Linux hardware manufacturing company. I said I would be happy to shout them out in the video too, and they agreed, and we agreed on a price. So initially things seemed to be going pretty well. They did decide that my specific demographic wasn't that appealing to them, and that they would thus sponsor only one video per week, which I think is reasonable. However, one day I made a mistake. I changed my publishing schedule last minute, which meant switching the description sponsorship from one video to another, and what I did not notice is that towards the end of the video that I chose to be sponsored, I said this video is not sponsored. which is a big mistake on my side.
Sure,
and
sure.
Malubul did notice. This is the sort of mistake that I can quickly fix through the YouTube video editor.
Sure,
but I prefer to directly end our partnership without enough context for me to even
what an insane thing. Like, you made a mistake, you said the video wasn't sponsored, we're gonna immediately end the sponsorship. To be fair, the guy who runs Malibu sales, who's also the CEO, who's also every other role in the company, he does seem,
realize the mistake. They also told me to bill for the GNOME video as usual.
Sure.
1 month later, as agreed, I billed
who runs it? I'm not gonna say who, it's just one guy. I'm not gonna dox the guy.
Video. I still had no idea about the mistake. They replied with, and I quote, "You have a lot of nerve sending me this invoice considering you literally say in the video that it's not sponsored. What a crackhead. Did you really?"
What a crackhead. Like, here's the thing. If no sales were made from the video, just don't pay anything.
You think you were gonna get away with that? KDE is the trash bin or the...
Well.
Linux world. There is no wonder that's what you like.
Like, this dude just, he like crashed out after a single comment.
Which, whoa. So I decided to explain the mistake due to the change of schedule and
bad idea. Don't do that.
On the YouTube editor. But I also pointed out that this type of language was unacceptable. They replied with the simple sentence, "You're a zombie who is dead and empty inside. You don't even exist."
This is like, this zombie terminology is how I know that there's one person who works at the company. The CEO has also commented on Reddit calling people zombies as well. The person who works in customer support has called people zombies as well. So it's like 5 different email addresses that all point to the same inbox.
And that was it. Like, I no longer did any sponsorship.
Yeah, understandable.
Malubul, and I thought that was going to be the end of it. However,
that's up to like where I knew of the story. I'm not aware of any more than that.
From a quick research on the user experience with Malubul, we discovered that this type of reaction is actually pretty common.
Yeah.
One user said that when he tried to cancel the order due to slow shipping, they replied with, "Don't ever place an order with us again or it will be cancelled." And soon after, "Good one, zombie. You don't even exist. Back into the abyss you go."
Back into the abyss is such a stupid comment.
Another user received the reply, "It's the response of a phantom. Zombie like you deserves. You don't even exist. You're not a person. You are here simply to suck life out of the human. If you weren't dead and empty inside, you wouldn't feel shame. You would feel shame."
Either it's company policy to say this exact line to everyone, or there's one guy that works there.
For what you have done. And these are just a few examples. Reddit is full of this kind of support replies after the slightest pushback from the clients. Even people who claim to have worked with Malubul professionally state that they had to decline their business as they were too difficult to work with, eventually being called them zombies. As well. This is just the tip of the iceberg in terms of the general weirdness at Malubul. Firstly, they issued a response to this whole zombie accusation by trying to say it did not happen, but it did.
Well, how do we get back? No, didn't happen. Nope. No idea what you're talking about. Never happened.
And it happened to me too. And they also said that the official name of the accusation was Zombiegate. To distance themselves from it, they listed all of Apple's scandals, and then claimed that what happened to them is not as bad when compared to Apple.
Wait, so his reason for why it's okay to go and call your customers zombies and tell them to go back to the abyss is Apple did worse.
And I absolutely love their closing statement here. Our commitment to tirelessly support our customers, zombie, ghost, or otherwise, while maintaining a level of integrity befitting the smallest scandal possible. After all, the abyss awaits us all, but here at Malibol, we'll send you there.
Have they banned Australia yet? Sadly, no.
I can't help but laugh to think that the person replying to the emails with insults is the very same person that approved this text. Maybe wrote it. As another example, due to a discussion that we later focus on, they have decided to ban the entire country of Germany from their services. They banned Germany. Due to, by the way, the actions of a single person there. Oh, and they also banned Austria and Liechtenstein because
you really struggle with that one.
They're also Germany somehow.
No, the reason why they were banned is I believe 9 Elements had employees in Austria and Liechtenstein. I think that was the dumb logic they used.
Because they're also Germany, somehow. They also don't ship to California due to regulations impacting small businesses there.
That's understandable. California hates companies.
They also don't ship to Colorado due to the actions of Jeremy Soller. They also don't ship to Maryland due to the actions of Matt DeViller. And they also don't ship to Poland due to the actions of Piotr Kroll.
3M Deb is a Coreboot guy. That was one of the that is one of the consultants that they spoke to who basically said this job is way bigger than you think it is.
They also refused to ship anything made by AMD due to, again, Matt DeViller.
Who's not even, like, an important employee at... yeah, obviously he works there, he does work there, but, like, he's just, like, a guy on the AMD payroll.
Or, I just can't stop now, in their terms and conditions, it specifically says that you cannot use Chrome to access their website, nor can use Gmail to create an account in it, nor can you use a Pixel phone to access it, nor use the Android operating system to view it, or any other product.
Things that are completely unenforceable and aren't even enforced anyway.
In Google search.
Except maybe the Gmail thing. You could, like, filter out Gmail accounts for, like, account sign up.
Literally cannot use Google search to open their website according to their terms and conditions.
Wait, I'm sorry, what? Including but not limited to Google search. You can't Google search the site.
What? And if you are found to use any of these technologies, your account will be terminated without notice. And oh, by the way, all the same applies to Apple. You can't access the website through Safari, an iPhone, or a MacBook.
So 90% of the world can't access it in a normal way? Yes. Correct.
Or register through Apple Mail. Oh, and by the way, the same applies to Reddit users. If you use Reddit frequently, you are prohibited from using this website. The website. They also have half a page just to explain exactly what they mean by active Reddit user. They have quite a track record of doing all of this. Back in 2017, they were already in business and they were allegedly censoring negativity on notebook review forums and banning users who had still good warranties after they made negative comments.
That is a lawsuit. That is a lawsuit right there. Wait, I forgot Safari has significant market share. Yeah, it's far more than Firefox.
More recently, they managed to get into the Linux news circle by publishing an article called "Don't Support the Coreboot Project." So what happened? Well, they wanted the machines to support Coreboot, so they contacted 9 Elements to ask for Coreboot support boards. When they learned that they were priced between $50,000 and $100,000, they decided to instead develop them themselves. However, they did not have the necessary skill to do so, which made them come back to 9 Elements to ask for help. Now, Christian from 9 Elements does not speak English natively, and he did apologize for the sometimes broken language and typos in his emails after this article was published. It, however, seems like most of the conflict stems from the fact that Malibol
doesn't have any money.
Code was pretty much ready and only required a little bit of debugging.
I've spoken to people involved in this situation. The code was not even functional.
Whereas 9 Elements thought that there was much more work to be done.
Not going to lie, banning the Redditors is kinda based.
I agree. You are right there.
Christian offered to work to support core boot on the laptop by taking a commission for each laptop sold, something Malubul saw as borderline stealing from them. Then they were assigned a developer called Max to work on the project, and Malubul complained that it was not experienced enough to deal with it. Malubul...
Yeah, I think the logic they used was something like Max, he'd only like just graduated college or something. But the guy had been a core boot developer for a very long time. And I think the other thing they said was Max wasn't in the office, so he wasn't actually working full time. Max works from home. He's a developer that works from home. Wow, what a crazy concept. I've never heard of this before. Apparently the Malubul guy hadn't.
Was also asking for updates on what it seems to be at an unreasonable pace. Like, you can see it on their own article as they point out that several more days passed without updates. This was also later confirmed by 9 Elements. They started accusing Max of not working at an actual full-time rate, but only a few hours, and they asked for another developer to be working on the project. Mind you, by now, there was still no contract with 9 Elements, and Malubul had not paid them anything.
Yep.
Eventually, Christian got fed up and decided to end the collaboration. They sent back...
Honestly, I would have gotten fed up on the first day, because like all of the core boot people talk. So I'm surprised that he even like tried to take the job to begin with.
Test hardware they were given, and they did not charge anything to them. Malubul then tried to collaborate with a second contractor company called 3MDEP. However, they were annoyed by the fact that 3MDEP offered a lower price if Malubul had used a Dasharo branded core boot instead of an unbranded one.
Which is, again, completely normal. Like, they're selling you a software package, so they'll give you a discount if you use their branding.
Malubul
seems like their stuff is rebadged clever. It is, yes.
Completely ignore their quote, which was 33,000 for the Dashar core boot and 66,000 for unbranded, and asked to pay $150 an hour with daily updates. Daily updates. I do admire how 3MDEP managed to stay professional in their reply, where they pretty much said, "We don't do per hour contracting, we've sent you a quote, that's what we were asking, you just can't make up your own price." And as a very mature response to these two experiences, Malubul contacted the core boot project itself and asked to please remove 9 Elements and 3MDEP from the list of official contractors.
And they basically said, fuck off, no.
Core boot obviously refused, but Matt DeViller from the core boot leadership team told them he would be willing to try to help port core boot.
I have no idea why Matt accepted this.
To their laptops. I just have to read you the quote of their article about Matt because it's pure poetry. Matt DeViller is the type of person who will suck your will to live out of you and will leave you for dead. This guy, he embodies every trait you would never want in someone.
Is Matt Mr. Chromebox? Yes, Matt is Mr. Chromebox. Completely cool dude. Yeah, I have never met anyone that has an issue with Matt.
You hire for a job. He's unprofessional, unreliable, untrustworthy, irresponsible, and incompetent.
Never had a single person who knows Matt personally say this.
Course is one of these types who will bludgeon you with all of these virtuous qualities, and if at any point you dare say a word in protest, he'll try to turn things around and act like you did something wrong by calling you toxic. No, we are not toxic, Matt. You just really
sent you a Torvalds quite in DM.
Sure. I'll take a look in a minute.
So what did Matt do to deserve this? Well,
literally nothing.
Receiving Malubul test hardware, still without being paid anything, mind you. He was assigned at work a high priority project for AMD, and he just warned Malibu.
Yeah, the reason why he didn't start working on this, on a thing that he had not signed a contract for, had not received any payment for, the reason why he didn't finish it immediately, AMD had work for him. The company that he's employed at had work for him, and that was a lot more important.
That he could only start working for a couple of months from now. During this wait, Matt started buying the tools he needed to work on the project. However, he brought one from China, which Malibu seems to consider a mistake in itself. He later decided to source one from the US. Then he pointed out that his unit had a damaged UART, I don't know how to pronounce it, connector, and this is also something Malibu blames on him specifically.
There are prior developers who had access to this laptop who also claimed they either couldn't find it or it was broken. So I have a feeling it was broken from the start.
They continued to put pressure on him, asking for almost daily updates until Matt decided he was no longer interested in working.
Imagine being demanded for daily updates when you're not getting paid.
Malibu. Since Matt claimed to have done nothing wrong, Malibu offered to let a neutral third party decide to arbitrate the matter, which I truly don't understand. Are we trying to get some moral high ground through some weird litigation process? They did not even pay the guy. The article is full of extremely aggressive sentences, like, this is the type of gaslighting you would only expect from a psychopath? And
this is what we call stones and glass houses.
Also poetry. Maximally bad is when you do such a horrible job that is impossible to have done any worse. Not impossible for a person to have done worse, impossible for anyone to have done worse. A person, a monkey, a rock, etc. Malibu also concludes this whole piece by saying that they think that it's possible to finish this Coreboot project in barely 14 hours. They are unable to do it because they don't seem to have the skills to do it.
Yeah, it can be done in 40 hours. They just don't have the knowledge or the skill set or have ever done it before and have no idea how long the work would actually take. But it can be done in 40 hours. Don't worry about it.
No, 40 hours. Finally, Malibu wants us to know that during these exchanges, they've tried their best not to offend anyone and get along as much as possible. As an example, they did not call anyone a monkey, nor have they implied...
Oh, what a great standard! They didn't call anyone a monkey!
...that they were one. Thanks, Malibu. Now, most parties involved did briefly reply to this article. Matt stated, for what it's worth, none of the entities listed ever charged or were paid by Malibu for any work done.
Yep.
Evaluation of the state of their existing work and what they wanted done was done, and as a courtesy, and any further work was declined by the consultants. No contracts were ever signed, no statements of work produced. 9 Elements also published a blog post which includes the following quote. Throughout the engagement, we encountered communication challenges, including frequent status update requests and a misalignment between expectation and technical realities. The initial firmware required considerable work before it could be tested on hardware, which...
Yeah, my understanding of what they had is they went and forked the System 76 core boot repo and basically said, oh, well, here's the System 76 core boot repo. It should just be basically done. There's no work to be done here. Not acknowledging the fact that the System 76 repo was for the System 76 laptops, which they are also a Whitebook reseller as well. I don't remember which company they work with, but like it was for that hardware, not for this hardware. So there was a lot of work that still needed to be done.
Understandably caused some delays. Unfortunately, during this period, the tone of communication from Malibu became less constructive.
That's one way to put it.
Now, I would like to know about who's behind Malibu and what's happening within the probably single-person company. However, I have not...
Again, I am aware of the person who runs the company. What I will say is there are people in the Coreboot project who have done some digging and have found the state the guy is in and kind of know a bit about him. To the best of my knowledge, there is a single person who works here.
Not found any information about that except the name of the person. So if you have any, just please feel free to contact me. I do fear that by publishing this video, I might get the entire country of Italy banned from them.
Good. Good. He's going to run out of countries eventually.
I believe it's a risk worth.
See if you can get the EU banned. That'll be funny.
Thanks everybody for following, and I will quickly remind you that you could have read this article as an article instead of watched a video on thelibra.news, where I publish all of these videos as articles. You can also subscribe, and you can also make sure that I keep doing video with a donation to Patreon, Ko-Fi, PayPal, LibraPay, and so on. Oof. What a video. What a video. I won't get sued, will I?
I didn't get sued, so you're probably fine. He is in America, so suing you would be a problem. Suing you would be a problem. Oh my god. What a stupid situation. Man, check the Linus quote. Okay, I'll check what is the Linus quote? Okay, what is this? So this is from 2012 Linus. This is still fun Linus. Okay, this needs to be fixed. Suggested fix, just use secprintf interfaces which do proper buffering and allow any size reads of various packetized data. Of course, I'd also suggest that whoever was the genius who thought it was a good idea to read things one fucking byte at a time with system calls for each byte should be retroactively ported. Jesus. Who the fuck does idiotic things like that? How did they not die as babies, considering they were likely too stupid to find a tit to suck on? Oh my god. Okay, for any of the people that think Linus is mean today, Linus is super chill today. Yeah, Linus might tell you your code sucks. Yeah, sure. But like, Linus doesn't speak like this anymore. Anyone who says Linus is mean is fucking delusional. This is Linus being mean. I think Linus is extremely laid back now. Yeah, well, the other thing that helps with that is there's just more people in the project, so he's sort of like less connected to everything going on.
Argentina.
You know what? Okay, it literally just came out. I think we'll check this out, and then that'll be the end for today. I'll be back in just a sec though. Yeah. Give me 1 second. CoffeeZilla. Fuck yeah, we love CoffeeZilla. The Hector Martin drama, well, I think blame can all go, I can get all parties involved on this one. On which one? The 2012 Linus thing? Anyway, I have no idea what this is about. I didn't realize Argentina had a meme coin. Anyway, Argentina's meme coin disaster is worse than you think.
Argentina launched a meme coin through their president Javier Milei, or at least...
Okay, this is already a good start.
At least that's what people thought. Now there are currently accusations of scams, insider trading, and the president of Argentina...
Really? There's scams and insider trading with a meme coin. Wow. I would have never expected that. Wow, who would have guessed that would happen?
Argentina may be charged with fraud and faces possible impeachment. I'm here to break down what happened because I got insider access to the real story.
Insider trading in my meme coins?
I even got offered control of the missing $100 million+ that was made in ill-gotten gains.
Oh.
Welcome back to the $10 million studio. Our story starts on February 14th, 2025. Javier Milei, the president of Argentina, tweeted about a meme coin called Libra. The details at first were sparse. Quote, liberal Argentina grows. This private project will focus on encouraging growth of the Argentine economy, funding small businesses and Argentine adventures. The world wants to invest in Argentina. And it linked to a website which called it a token with purpose, where 50% of the tokens were allocated to Argentina growth. And
every time I look at a case like this, I just think, why does it need to be a cryptocurrency? Like, why does it need to be a cryptocurrency? Why isn't it some, like, government bond system? And then I realize, oh, it's so you can scam people.
I'll admit, it sounds nice. However, as the price skyrocketed to billions of dollars in market cap, people got worried because there appeared to be insider trading. And that's when Javier Milei suddenly deleted his tweet, saying he, quote, obviously has no connection with the project, and, quote, I was not aware of the details of the project.
Yeah, as soon as anything goes wrong, just fucking roach out.
Understandably, the price crashed after this, but in the rubble, people discovered that the team responsible for launching the token may have walked away with over $100 million being taken out of the liquidity pool, meaning they may have gotten rich while everyone else got rugged. It was about this time I began to investigate, and I got an anonymous phone call from someone who claimed to know where this all...
Crypto's a lot of market appeal, and most people don't have much knowledge about how it works. Yeah.
Started Tech Forum Argentina, which was an event where you could pay as a blockchain company to be a sponsor. According to a source who was there and paid for it, part of it included a meet and greet with Javier Milei, the president of Argentina. This person was excited, but disappointed to find out that once they got there, they were invited to sign an even more expensive contract where two of the guys who ran the event, Mauricio Novelli and Manuel Godoy, were going to basically advise you on how to have blockchain technology in Argentina.
This already sounds like a scam. It's already, we haven't even gotten that far and it already sounds like a scam.
Basically, they got you access to Milei. The person I spoke to did not pay for it. Someone who did was Kip Protocol. And the strategic partner of Tech Forum in 2025 is Kelsier. Both of those companies are going to be extremely important. And the people who run them are called Julian Pei and Hayden Davis. Pretty soon, a
big connect. Okay, we're gonna. Sorry, we need a sidetrack. We need a sidetrack. Hey.
What's up, big Whoa, what's up? No. Be connect.
He looks like knockoff Bezos. That is the reason why... That's the reason why he's dressed like this. It's the same reason why Elizabeth Holmes looked like Steve Jobs. Incredible. Have you seen Steve Ballmer's hype videos? I'm only aware of developers.
Plan was hatched between Mauricio Manuel from Techforum Argentina and Julian and Hayden to launch a project together.
Okay.
It's going to be called Libra and support the Argentinian economy. And President Milei agreed
Wasn't that the fake medical shit? Yes, that is the fake blood tests. Yeah.
Tweet about it. The division of labor was basically that Mauricio Manuel were the connection, it seems. Hayden was handling the launch of the token.
Okay.
And Julian was going to set up a company to distribute the funds to Argentinian businesses. Of course, they never got that far because 24 hours after the launch of this coin, the president of Argentina was being called a scammer, and I got a message on my phone that I didn't expect. Hi, CoffeeZilla. I'd like to talk with you about the Milei launch. I was heavily responsible for it. The initials of the person were HD. I'm guessing Hayden Davis, but I couldn't be sure. So I asked for a selfie to confirm his identity, and I did cross-reference it with his photo with Milei, where Milei to confirm his...
Hey, I might have just performed a crypto scam.
identity.
That is the eyes of someone who's like, I'm gonna go to jail for a very long time if I'm not clear about what happened.
And I did cross-reference it with his photo with Milei, where Milei said he was a crypto advisor. It was indeed the same person who launched the coin.
Okay.
Hayden explained that he'd like to execute a plan and needed my help. He said Milei and his team basically botched it. And quote, I'd like to sit down and make sure all the money that they took out gets back into people's hands correctly.
Okay.
Every dollar.
Sure.
Let me know if you'd like to interview and discuss in person. Now, I was confused why he needed me in person exactly. And he explained, I'm happy to go live on an interview pending we chat beforehand. I'll even show you all the wallets pumped back into the chart live if you want.
Sure.
He had over $100 million in what he called multi-sigs, which require 2 or more people to sign on every transaction. I asked, well, who else is a signer? And he replied, quote, just me. He said, I want to do it alongside you. All I care about is knowing it's in safe hands. I don't mind turning the keys over or adding you to the multi-sigs. Translation, he wants to hand over his $100 million problem into my control. And
that seems like a lot of legal liability that you probably don't want.
I was thinking to myself, of course, hell no.
Yeah.
You're not going to pass me your nightmare. Of course, I did say that we should talk because I had seen his recent public response and it didn't really go so well. In it, Hayden put forth his plan, where instead of trying to refund people with the $100 million he had a different idea.
What happened with Libra, I think there's many things I could say. There's only certain elements that I could control the launch. Definitely things didn't go according to plan, but I think addressing the elephant in the room, which is in the next
$100 million?
48 hours, and unless somebody has a better idea, any funds that I've been able to get back in my possession from all the parties involved, I intend to put right back into the chart and either burn or lock on the liquidity side.
Right. He wants to put the money back into Libra, but this kind of creates the same problems where it's like, okay, well, this just benefits insiders and people who have tons of the token. But after watching this, I was also concerned with a different problem. See, myself and the research firm Bubble Maps had been doing
Can I just say how much I love the way that CoffeeZilla does his videos? Like the 3D background, the light, like the like it looks like he's in front of a what do you call it? In front of a window. If you pause it, yes, you can notice things are a bit, Guy looks like
tracking Melania coin for a while. Yes, the U.S. president maps. After watching this, I was also concerned with a different problem. See, myself and the research firm Bubble Maps had been doing a lot of work tracking Melania coin for a while. Yes, the U.S. president's wife. She had launched a coin, and we were concerned that the same wallet which
can I post a link? You can post a link.
Launched that seemed to have also launched Libra. Even
no. No shot. Wait.
And worse, they had both been sniped by the same person who created the tokens or the same network of wallets. Now, if you don't know what sniping is, it's where you buy a coin earlier than anyone else at cheaper prices. Usually, you know something in advance. And
insider trading.
Connected wallets buy Melania and Libra coins early. They also sold those coins early for millions in profits. So now, not only was I being offered control of $100+ million from the guy who launched Argentina's coin, apparently he also launched Melania Trump's coin, possibly sniped those coins.
Wait, he's just mentioning Melania's coin. Was the Trump coin by a different team then? That would be weird.
And also sold them for millions of dollars. But, you know, I realized it's not enough to just have blockchain evidence. There's only one way to really know for sure. I'd have to confront Hayden directly. But given his massive legal issues that may be on the horizon, I figured there's no way he would take a call with me, though.
No.
But if you launch the coin, isn't it unfair for you to snipe the coin?
Yeah.
So, I would say no.
Right. That is what someone involved in a scam would say.
And I would say that for a couple different reasons.
Yep, I was wrong. He did agree to get on a call for an hour where he admitted to sniping Libra token and Melania token. Later saying, though, it wasn't him.
I don't understand why people buy meme token, buy meme coins. I will explain to you why they buy meme coins. This is why.
Because democracy basically means government by the people, of the people, for the people. But the people are retarded.
There you go. That's pretty much the explanation.
Correctly, it may have been someone else on his team.
Most of the time when we're sniping, we're attempting to.
Wait, you gotta out-scam the other scammers.
Avoid other snipers getting in.
Right.
So whether that's, and by the way, I don't conduct snipes.
However, I then got an interview with another insider in these coins who says that Hayden does snipe tokens personally. How does he know? Well, he claims he's seen it before. He was in the room with Hayden when it happened on another project called Enron Token, which you might not be surprised to.
I forgot the Enron guy did a token as well.
Realize I've also covered in another video.
Just introduce yourself real quick for everyone who doesn't know you.
I'm the founder of DeFi Tuna. We're just providing leverage for liquidity providers. That's pretty much us. So I was part of the Enron project launch. I come in, there's this hookah bar where everyone's smoking hookah. And
that's a good start. If you're going in for a business meeting and everyone's smoking hookah, you're in for a fucking good time.
I see on the far end, there's a bodyguard and their whole family.
Who, what? Do you not know what hookah is? I'll show you what hookah is. Not hookah. That is a very different thing. Now, you could have hookahs and hookah, but they are not the same thing. Basically, it's vaping. Yeah. Basically, it's vaping. There's like, I believe it's like I want to say it's something that's like comes out of like the Middle East or something. I'm not sure. You might also know. It's a Indian thing, maybe. Yeah, I think it's an Indian thing. Yeah. Hookah is usually fruit tobacco, right? I don't know. I've walked past hookah places and they smell nice, but I've never done it before.
Sitting down, Gideon Hayden, across is Dr. Tom, daughters, and then his sons.
Same reason they get into MLMs, yeah.
Enron, they have like 10 minutes before.
Shake my head, it's all the same to you. God damn it, Mika.
They all have snipers ready with a contract address on the snipers. Sniper bots. They're like all
Ooh,
waiting,
sniper bots.
You know, smoke coming out of their ears. They're all smoking like crazy on caffeine. The token launches and everyone's
Biggest drug.
pressing. And the wonderful thing was this. You know, I'm looking at it, and they're like, oh, somebody got just before us, and you know, and everyone's just arguing between each other. But you know, they all still got earlier, and they're still in a plus, and they're like, you know, and I'm looking at it, I'm like, you know, it's like a junkie house.
Yeah, this is the most degenerate crypto gambling I will ever see. Like, just a bunch of dudes sitting around smoking hookah trying to snipe crypto tokens.
This interview was crazy. And remember, the guy we're talking about, this junkie house, is also the person who launched the president's wife's meme coin and then the Argentina's president's meme coin. It's insane. In the case of the Melania coin specifically, side note, the co-founder of our whistleblower actually says he was ordered to like sell these coins, but you know, do it in such a way where it's not illegal because no one will know.
It's not illegal because no one will know. Oh, if I kill someone in a forest and no one's around to see me, did I commit a crime? Nope.
It's legal. Everything is good as long as nothing can be tracked. That was
yes.
Is one of the best liquidity providers that I know. I've seen it or heard of. He understands at very deep level. You know, he's done an excellent job, but one thing that they kept against him is the fact that he didn't sell on the top and he cost them millions of dollars. You know, up until even some recent discussions, like I have proof that they just keep bringing the subject up. Yeah, great, but he didn't sell. Melania cost us
At
millions.
The top.
Yeah.
At the top. Jesus. That's right. Supposedly, this guy got berated for, you know, costing the millions of dollars by not selling at the tippity top. So, you know, I did ask Hayden about profiting from Melania token, and here's where we had a bit of a confusion on what exactly we meant by, like, did you swap it? Did you sell it? I didn't swap it. I just sold it.
There was no money made from the Melania team on any. We didn't take any liquidity out. Zero.
You said y'all didn't sell any liquidity, but I
didn't swap liquidity. Didn't swap liquidity. Didn't swap into single-sided. I didn't say there was no money sold. There's a difference between swapping the liquidity and selling liquidations. Those are two different things.
He's not wrong, but he's also being very dishonest here. What he's saying is swapping into a coin that's not highly volatile.
Okay, so y'all swapped, you didn't sell, or the other way around?
No, other way around.
Sold, you didn't swap.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he's saying he did make money. Wait, he's just talking in circles then.
Well, there you have it. Two independent pieces of evidence from people who were on the inside of the Melania token, saying that Hayden and his team sniped tokens and wanted to dump for high profits secretly, while Hayden himself does admit that they, you know, sold. They just didn't swap. Of course, I also obtained insider texts from Hayden Davis and his team on another project, this one called Mates, where an insider asks the following, quote, you want continue pump or you want to distribute all Mates tokens ASAP, aka sell? Hayden replies, we are trying to max extract on this one. That max extract. Have I ever heard a better way to describe the word pump and dump? Extraction supposedly led to 7,000 Solana, or roughly $1.3 million.
Jesus!
And I do personally believe a lot of this is probably illegal. Whether it will be prosecuted, though, by our gutted regulators is another matter entirely. Right now, we seem to be in a race in America to deregulate cryptocurrency, meaning behavior like this is unlikely to ever be punished.
Pump and dump with extra steps? Yeah, basically.
For now, I just want to show people that these meme coins are deeply rigged financial vehicles for screwing regular people and transferring wealth to the top, to the insiders, and people like Hayden, they're everywhere in this industry. I should also mention, while I'm on the subject, by the way, that it's not only always the people themselves, it's also the platforms that sometimes are part of this. Platforms that launch meme coins obviously benefit from trading volume instead of price, meaning even if you lose, they make tons of money.
Right.
And it's been a suspicion of a lot of people that some of them may play a role in some of these insider launches. Today, though, we got a little bit of evidence. In my investigations, one platform kept coming up, Meteora. They launched Trump Coin, Melania Coin, Libra, and many others on their platform.
Okay, so the developers were different, but it was launched on the same platform. I see.
And they were crucial to giving Hayden Davis tons of business through his company, Kelsier. Meteora's CEO, Ben Chao, describes it as, "I do know the Kelsier team well." Now, they were confronted about the fact that Kelsier and Hayden were sniping their own tokens, and Ben said, well, he had no idea. He's shocked by it. This clip is a little long, but it's worth it.
Don't catch me.
Kelsier is
Nope.
very much affiliated with M3 and with everything. You know, it's very close. To be there and just see how. Sorry, but like the image.
Actually, no. Please tell me.
Did you nut on your screen? Why the? I have never seen a monitor this dirty.
Like I'm sitting down and I'm seeing, and everyone's got their phone. Everyone knows the contract address. Like Gideon, Hayden, Dr. Tom. Everyone's sitting at the table, and they're all with their phones. They all have snipe bots ready. They all have all the CA.
They're all sniping it. It's them sniping.
But Ben, it's not only that. There is even. I'm 100% sure that it's also Jake involved. Everyone's involved. I'm sure the influencers involved. Look.
Me. Oh my God.
And like, there are people that bypass them, like do it faster than them, and it's like, look, the whole thing just looks rotten to the very core.
Yeah, I really don't know if this guy is genuinely reacting or this is like some kind of Oscar award-winning performance. Like, what? No
I
way.
lost faith in anything but Bitcoin years ago. I feel like a lot of people who even care about crypto at this point are in the same camp as you. Maybe they feel positive about Ethereum. Maybe they feel positive about like one or two other coins. But yeah, nothing like if you're gonna call it a meme coin, like the reason why it's called a meme coin is to try and like distance itself from like legal liability. There's no other reason to call it a meme coin.
No idea. The people I've been handing business to have been sniping our own token. No idea. Meanwhile, I asked Hayden directly if Ben Chao would have known these snipes were happening. He responded, quote, "I would say he wouldn't have been surprised, but he wouldn't have been involved." Now, that's interesting, and if it's true, it would mean that Ben's shocked reaction to this project sniping itself would be a little hard to believe. Meanwhile, by the way, Hayden Davis also doesn't really take credit for some of this. He implies that the Melania team itself was part of the reason they decided to snipe the coin.
Were you part of the Melania launch, and was that sniped as well?
I mean, look. I mean, I told you like beforehand before this started. I mean, I'm happy to share the truth, but
Trump coin crashed it. It crashed on the first day. They all do.
I mean, you're asking a question that's it's just. I mean, I'll answer, but it's
he is trying to do everything but say anything incriminating.
A lot of danger, which is fine. I'll answer.
Will you?
I was part of it. I think the team did want to snipe it because of how big the snipe was on Trump's.
So let me get this straight. Ben Chao has no idea. It wasn't Hayden's idea. Can the real sniper please stand up? All of these people just deny. Either way, though, Ben Chao
Actually, I meant to act retardedly as a joke, so you can't blame me, bro.
It's all good. I did it on. I have no, like. I'm intentionally stupid. Don't send me to jail. This is.
Read that the labor situation in particular was so bad that he would have to step down from the company,
welcome.
regardless of whether he knew, because
watching
he called
coffee.
it SBF level, as in Sam Bankman-Fried and FTX.
This is like 200. This is FTX type of.
If it's FTX shit, where is all of the coke? Where is all of the polygamy? Yes, if you're unaware of the FTX stuff, Sam Bankman-Fried and, like, all of his team were basically just fucking each other and doing coke. Like that, if you ever wondered why they had no idea what was going on, that's how it was being run.
Fucking hell, man. I feel sick. I feel so sick, man. Holy shit. I feel really, really sick.
Mm-hmm. I'm doing good. We beat the boss early, so we've been doing this for the past 2 hours.
I mean,
3 hours, whatever it is.
This is SBF level, man. I feel so sick.
Glad SBF is in jail. I'm surprised he went to jail.
I didn't know he
Trump might actually pardon Sam. Was it Adderall? Sorry. I was mistaken. They were doing Adderall, not Coke. My bad.
I feel so sick. I feel like I'm super exposed too. But I f***ed up because I enabled a guy who I should not have enabled.
Basically just meth, yeah.
I'm gonna have to step down.
You know, I do have to agree with Ben Chow here. This is starting to make me feel sick too. Not because my platform enabled millions of dollars to be, quote, max extracted from retail, but because most people buying these coins have no idea how corrupt these launches are.
Yep.
With manipulative market making, sniping insider selling.
Never buy a newly launched coin. Some of them might have value later on. 99.9% chance they won't, but never buy on day one because they're all getting sniped. If they call it a meme coin, very high possibility it's going to be insider traded. The only reason you call it a meme coin is to limit your legal liability. So if like the government comes after you, you can say, oh, it's a meme, it's a joke. We never intended this to be a real monetary system.
Totally stacked against you as a regular person. But don't take my word for it. Hayden, the guy we've been talking to, who literally runs these things, agrees.
It is an insider's game. This is an unregulated casino. Like, if you're a retail trader thinking you're gonna go make millions off of meme coins, you better study your off.
Well, honestly, I do appreciate his
just
honesty.
A prank, bro, yeah.
It's an insider's game, and as the saying goes, it's a big club, and you're not in it. Speaking of that, by the way, there was one person so far who has been refunded their losses in this whole debacle.
Oh, wow.
Dave Portnoy. Dave was going to do an insider deal with Libra token for free tokens where he tweeted about the coin. That deal was canceled, though, because Hayden told him basically not to tell anyone about the free coins, and Dave disagreed with that. But Dave did put $5 million of his own dollars in the coin in the hopes of obviously making money like everyone else. But when the coin crashed, he lost almost everything. Behind the scenes, though, Dave got bailed out. Hayden Davis gave him his money back, which Dave has admitted publicly. So I guess, you know, for the big traders who are celebrities, they get their money back, roughly $5 million back, because I guess they're real victims. But refunding everyone who lost money?
Never.
That's an insane idea.
Absolutely.
Whether I refund people, they're still going to be pissed, right? Refund people on a meme coin, which...
No, if you give them their money back, they won't be pissed because they got their money back.
Sounds insane. Or I inject back. People are going to be mad either way.
Instead, the current plan is to once again dump the money back in the chart, which will disproportionately benefit insiders who know the timing. And what about Javier Milei?
We got caught scamming people. Let's do it again, boys! Round two!
Argentina is currently facing charges of fraud from the opposition party and threats of impeachment. Today, Milei finally addressed the Libra token and said the following.
Falso, yo difundí.
I broadcasted it, I didn't recommend it, I didn't promote it.
I broadcasted it, I didn't promote it. I told you it existed. I didn't tell you to buy it, though. You don't promote a crypto token not expecting people to buy it. That is such a bad defense.
The reality is, if you go to the casino and lose money, what is the claim? It is about 5,000 people. And surely the chance that they are Argentinians is very remote.
Argentinos es muy remota.
Well, there you go.
It's okay because we didn't scam Argentinians. I only scammed stupid Americans.
Pretty much your standard denial. I didn't do it, and if I did, they deserved it. And if they didn't deserve it, well, they weren't Argentinian anyways.
Yep.
One thing I will be clear about, though, is that all of the insiders I've spoken to so far claim that Malay himself made no money from this project. It was these other people who had access that were selling access to him. Whether you believe that is another matter entirely. But what is abundantly clear is that this was a massive failure for Argentina as a whole. It's an embarrassing situation where Malay allowed a 26-year-old to collect $100 million off his name, purporting to be for small businesses. And that same person sniped the coin as well, Melania's coin, Enron, and many others. Or his team did, or a team told him to. It's so far unclear, but the sniping itself is uncontested, as testified by Hayden Davis himself and an insider who was in the room. In the aftermath, there are possible impeachments, people possibly stepping down from their company, and millions of dollars in damages. And that is the story of the Argentinian meme coin disaster.
Jesus Christ. Ben Chao has since resigned from Meteora, his co-founder announcing Ben had a lack of judgment. Although saying, I believe him when he says there was no... since recording the following text leaked from Hayden Davis, speaking of Javier Milei, I can... Jesus Christ! I send money to his sister and he signs whatever I say and does what I want. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Holy fuck.
Argentina launched a...
Man, I love Coffee. Coffee does incredible work. Just don't buy meme coins. I know this is very hard for some people, but don't. If it advertises itself as a meme coin, okay, just assume scam. Just assume it's gonna be a scam. You're gonna be a lot safer by doing so. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Man. I think we're gonna end the stream off there. Did I put more stickers on my mic stand? We have a Mau Mau sticker there. We have a Mau Mau sticker here. There's one you can't see as well on this side as well. But yes, there are some more stickers. You up for rivals in a bit? I do want to go get my hair cut. But when I get back from that, yeah, I'm game. Anyway, what desk mat is this? This is it was a pre-order, from Gabby Bell. Hour or so, yeah, about that. Boldy on games. We'll eventually be bold. There's like a, you know. Let's see how that goes. If I ever start actually going bold, it's all gonna go. Yeah. Anyway, until next time. If you're past your 30s, I doubt you'll go bold. I'm 26 right now. Yeah. Also, all the men in my family go bold, so I probably will be bold. Anyway, that is gonna be it for me today. Enjoy the rest of your day, all the fun stuff. Yeah. This was fun. Tomorrow we have more Ender Magnolia. In this slot next week, we're going to be playing Final Fantasy Origin Stranger of Paradise. And let's see if anyone's streaming. I'll send you guys over there. Yeah, that works. We'll send you guys over there. Send us to Prime. Sure, why not?
Devon 94 PM copy understood. I acknowledge the Prime Agent's directives.
Why is the bot speaking in with a Russian accent now? Okay, well, enjoy the rest of your day, all the fun stuff, and I am...
Hey Twitch, your vote matters, silly gooses.
Out.